Hello, one and all. It is I, Big Rich X, trapped inside a box, hand-delivered right before Christmas as a gift to your ears. I'm joined by the sensational, the sexy, and the absolutely devious Mr. Shake. Shake, how you feeling, brother?
Oh, I'm wonderful. I'm shaking, I'm baking. It's a Saturday night. It's early in this new Call of Duty. We've seen a little bit of competitive action already going on, and it's been fun to watch. I can't wait to watch some youngins cook on the sticks. My first time this year being on a U18 stream. I've been around the block. I've seen how these U18 kids go. I watched him in MW3 most recently, as did you. We've done
They're
some
growing
work
up
with
right
the
before our
U18.
very eyes, Shake. Such a beautiful thing.
Little tear to my eye. These
That's why I
young
wear the
boys
flag.
becoming gentlemen right in front of our eyes. It's absolutely wonderful to see, and we saw them fry and have some fun on MW3. And I think we can all agree, not a great game. We're past
It
it.
had its moments.
It's away
It had
from
its
us.
moments.
I think
Right?
competitively, you're right. But BO6, oh baby, I think we're back.
Absolutely. Could not agree more. It's going to be a sensational, sensational season, to say the least, especially with Omni movement, taking
Mm.
people's bodies and whatnot. Ooh, man, the body shield aspect I cannot wait for in a land situation. It is going to be nasty, to say the least, Shake.
Oh yeah, that type of stuff. If you see someone's body get taken like that, it is just disrespect. And sometimes it's okay to have a little spice between the teams. Speaking of the teams, we might as well take a look at the bracket. It's popping up right below us. We got some first rounders taken a little bit easy. That's Thrive Academy, Unity Visual, Wise Men, Unreal Nightmare, all U18 squads. They get that first round bye, so we're left with a few teams on the other side. It's 8 in that initial round, which is what we're going to start off with. Match number 1, Savage Revenge versus Chaos U18. That's the match we're going to get kicked off on stream. LO6 versus Kinetics Esports is on deck after that. Galaxy versus Slain Roland, as well as Thrive Nation versus Anomaly Gaming. And this is single elim, best of 3, backs against the wall early. But a lot of teams, it's great to see this many teams ready to get after it this early. It's a preseason tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just to see the excitement, and we were talking a little bit before stream, just how exhilarating just having a new COD out and just so many people want to compete. We've seen so many intro and launch events and cast-offs and everything under the sun. The excitement and hype is there. We are all aboard the hype train, and while we've noticed a few early game glitches and a couple of weird numbers on the hard points and scoreboards, it's still a very fun game to cast and to play.
Yeah, numbers are hard. Once we get past 20, I run out of fingers and toes, and then I get in a lot of trouble. So, anyway, listen, we'll try to keep it intact for you. I think Rich and I have navigated this new game enough where we can get past some of those codcaster glitches that unfortunately seem to arise every year. But let's dive into match number 1, Chaos versus Savage Revenge. We got those rosters rolling along the bottom of the page. If you see someone you know, shout them out in chat. Show love for your
Mhm.
homies. So how you feel about this one? I mean, match number 1, brand new season,
Ooh.
getting into this one. It's S&D only as well.
Yeah, a search and destroy, as we all know, is my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything when it comes to casting. And I am so excited to be casting just a straight up search and destroy tourney, best of 3, like we said. And Chaos is the team I'm going to be looking at here. I saw them absolutely annihilate last year, and I expect them to do the same. They were one of the top teams for a reason, and I'm just really, really excited to see Chaos take on Savage Revenge. I don't believe I've casted for Savage Revenge before, so it'll be nice to see a new team on the block.
Absolutely. We're going to kick it off here with the homie Deadshot getting off top. If you haven't played much Search and Destroy, this is a common area. Both teams are going to try to control that top plat area, that bomb site down in the depths there in the Bat Cave, as some may call it. Mirror trying to lock down that cable. A lot of movement, a lot of different things you could do to get to different places on the map, but Godsend going to send the first body home.
Yeah, a nice opening shot. And again, we may call out the wrong name here or there as we see names in the kill feed not match the scoreboard. But either way, this Search and Destroy is off to the races in Protocol. One of my favorite maps, to be honest, of this newer Call of Duty, just with its verticality. This elevator shaft always causing a lot of problems for multiple teams. And Kurt able to pick up a few shots, but now all alone, Deadshot here has to clutch up big time in the 1v3.
Yeah, tough to be early in the season, left alone in a 1v3, but you still got room to work. Can you make it a little easier for yourself if you're Deadshot? Yes, indeed you do. Now you work it down to a 1v2. Not much time left on the clock. You got the bomb in hand. You do have clearance towards that bomb site, but one player's going to cross on through. He spots you, shoots you in the back. Chaos U18. Get the advantage. Don't let go.
Yeah, a really solid opening round for Chaos. I always enjoy seeing those 1v3s and 1v4s and so on and so forth, because there's always that slight chance that one out of that 1v4 gets the W. And unfortunately, we don't see that here. But you never know, folks. You never really know.
That's the beauty. That's why we play these games. You gotta see what exactly is gonna happen. You can't sleep on anything, especially in BO6. Round number 1 is in the books. Now we're taking it to round number 2. Chaos finding themselves on the offense early towards that A site. Only a little bit of presence towards that site, mostly up top. Looks like it's gonna be an early bomb plant working its way down. Deadshot trying to spot a body. Nothing doing. Bomb does go down, but first blood is there for Savage.
Yeah, and getting that first blood is so critical because it just allows your team to have that much more of an advantage right at the beginning of the round. Chaos in a bit of trouble here, 1v2, as unfortunately Savage Revenge gonna take over and tie things up, keeping things interesting for us, Shake.
Yeah, definitely keeping it interesting, and I'll tell you, keeping it interesting, Mr. Kurt back there behind the switchboards was definitely operating in a smooth fashion, as some may say. We definitely got some work done. Luckily, the numbers were in favor for Savage Revenge, able to pick up that trade on such a devious individual in Kurt. Get the defusal almost as if nothing bad happened. You're back at even.
You love to see it. So we get everything set up and situated with our frame rate. We want to make sure it is looking as crisp and as clean as possible for everybody watching at home. we get into round 3, and we're all tied up at 1. Again, scoreboards are a little broken, so we may not see the exact KD. The names may not be right, but we're still having a fun time as it looks to be a push over on left-hand flank towards Alpha. Dropping in early. Suni grabbing one dead shot with the quick trade, and we're at a 3v3.
There you go. Biz is just trying to lock down, get a little bit of information. That bomb has not made its way towards the site yet. Savage Revenge looking to play this 3v3 carefully. Make sure they cover their angles, aren't giving up anything too easily. Deadshot working with that bomb planner in sick at the moment. Or Skiv, I believe. Yeah, let's roll a Skiv because that's how you use the English language is.
We all have
here
our
you go.
moments. It's all good. Still a 3v3, kind of slowed down a bit here in the later half of this round. Godsent here sliding down the stairs, just trying to find something, anything going their way. And it don't look like it's much of anything, but finally get that bomb planted on Alpha. Suni has the high ground, looking to descend from the rafters, looking for some sort of angle, but unfortunately just not getting it. Chaos U18 trying to find a way to punch through, it seems, as Savage Revenge has bombed down. 30 seconds left. Shakes coming down to the wire.
Yeah, that's tough, and a couple go dead. Mirror's gonna find a couple. Don't know if it's actually Mirror, but I'll tell you what, who did win the round was Savage Revenge, taking that lead. They kind of flipped it. That A plant is something we see so often early on this map, because it's such a sight to break, really, especially if you have the numbers, which every time it's gone down there, Savage Revenge, they had the man advantage.
Yeah. What do the numbers mean? Means you get the W's, folks. And unfortunately, it's just not Chaos U18's round, but we'll see if they can bounce back here in the 4th.
Might as well get it rolling. Not even halfway through this thing yet. With the bomb now is Chaos. Yet again, with that fast, aggressive plant towards A site. Not yet going down. There it goes. You finally get that timing on the plant. Deadshot again, not getting any information until that bomb finally does go down. 4v4 retake coming up for the boys.
See how they can manage here. 2v3 now. Quick trades happening outside the objective of Chaos. Just tries to defend. It is going to be an interesting one, to say the least, as Savage tries to find their way down into the basement. Looking like the Bat Cave down here. Kurt all alone as Suni is on the outside. Shots coming in. Beautiful dual push. And it's just a quick cleanup for Savage Revenge. A solid job, if I do say so myself.
It was a very similar situation as we saw that first round that Savage Revenge was able to win. They got the early plant, them being Chaos, and then Savage was able to win those gunfights in the back. They were expecting Kurt to be there just like he was the first time. This time, they send 2 at the same time, at least have to affect Kurt's aim. He doesn't come out with anything. Good team shots there. Mortem with the final kill, allowing his teammate to get a nice, easy defuse. Savage Revenge, nice comfy 3-1 lead for the moment.
Yeah, a really solid job. Let's see if they can maintain it. You can really get out to an early lead, but you never want to see a dreaded 5-3 curse or anything that would cause you any sort of panic. Chaos just trying to stem the bleeding a bit, I think, here, as they try to put a stop to Savage Revenge's momentum.
Interesting. Looks like Savage Revenge looking a little different here now, making their way through that P1 side. Deadshot is going to find that first blood. Good early kill for him. Now you got that pressure working its way towards B. One player in the back, that's Godsent, trying to watch over that bomb site. Doesn't spot anybody initially, but does end up taking down player number 3. And there you go. That's another one. So you got the advantage if you're Chaos, but the bomb is down. One player left for Savage Revenge.
Yeah, not a good look, unfortunately, but somehow able to stay alive in the 1v1. Chaos just trying to bounce back, and it looks like they will. Solid shots. Godsend gets a godsend and a save. A beautiful clutch in the 1v1 and keeps things close.
He just sat in back the map the whole time and kind of waited for things to unfold in front of him. There was a couple of trades that went on through the mid map. He thrived through the chaos there. Just kind of lied and wait till he got to that 1v1. Thought the bomb check may come. It does eventually. He gets those shots with enough time to defuse. That's a well played 1v1. You don't always see that type of patience.
No, no, you do not. And patience is a virtue, especially in Search and Destroy. It's a much slower paced, much more methodical game mode than Hardpoint, if we're being honest here. And luckily, since this is a tourney, there's a lot of S&D coming your way tonight. A lot of these teams playing it pretty fast, pretty loose, dead shot with the opening salvo as we get round 6 underway.
Yeah, that's not a bad mention. You know, teams are feeling things out, just having a little fun. It's a preseason tournament. It is S&D only. You're not going to show everything you got in the bag. It's also early. I don't know how many tricks these teams have up their sleeves at this point. I think we're just seeing some gunny coming out to play. Suni is the first victim on the map. Savage Revenge, yet another first blood. Man advantage in S&D in general is so pivotal in your ability to have a successful round, let alone you find yourself on defense, Amanda.
Just gotta wait and see, I believe, as we get everything set and situated. Chaos down early in a 4v3 as we try to lock in. Nice two-piece, and now Chaos trying to put this one away and tie things up. Would be a huge bounce back, being down 2 rounds to somehow manage to make a comeback, especially this early in the tourney.
Looking to get this thing going if they can win the round, and they clutch up. Chaos U18 find themselves back even at 3 apiece. You know, that's kind of what we expect early on this year. A little bit of back and forth action. Some teams figuring some things out. Nobody really knows exactly how you want to play yet. Maybe a few scrims here or there, but it's mostly open season.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like your standard search and destroy fare as these teams duke it out, trading round for round. Now, momentum completely on Chaos's side, and we're just going to have to see how Savage now responds to a little bit of adversity.
See if they can bounce back. They did it before. They found themselves down 0-1 to start this thing. And Deadshot gonna get a Deadshot daiquiri. Headshot right there. Rips him off the steps. Now Chaos find themselves down a player. And a familiar situation for them, unfortunately. Looking to have to go huge. Someone's gonna have to get 2 at least.
Yeah, and not the situation you want to be in. Already down a player. Again, that first blood so critical. Chaos able to bounce back, though. Grab that trade. But again, it's that first initial kill that really sets the momentum. So it'll be interesting to see if Chaos can respond. That elevator shaft is a tricky rotation. Kurt, got to be careful on that one as they try to find a way back up top. And now 2v2 ensues.
Bomb is down for Savage Destroy as well, so that's a little bit in the favor of Chaos with that clock starting to work its way down. And it looks like they do have some information. Godsent is hovering right over that thing. I think they may have an idea of where that bomb is. Kurt's in the site as well, so it's going to be a tough play for Savage Revenge to pull this one off. Probably just going to go ahead and back on up. Try to play your life. Mortem, I don't know, it looks like he's hanging out mid-map trying to do something, but there's not enough time to do anything. So there you go. Chaos U18 gets the round in the lead once again.
Yeah, a really beautiful job from Chaos. They have now, I believe, won 3 in a row to take the lead, which is especially impressive with such a competitive roster of squads currently listed. I mean, we have seen some absolutely phenomenal games in our U18 pass, have we not, Shake?
Oh, I think we've seen some of the very best. I think the only better players we could have possibly not seen are before we were really privy to what the U18 scene really had to offer. There's been some wonderful names to pass on through this league. Some young players looking to add their name to that list. Most recently, you got Confid, you had Encourage, and Derek the Goat were some of the players that absolutely tore up this scene. A couple of players are going to fall through some trades, and now we're left in a 3v3 chaos on offense. Bomb down.
Here we go. A 2v1 now. Mirror left all alone and can't quite do it. Chaos taking the W. And a beautiful job at that, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, you'll take that every single day of the week, and I think twice tomorrow. So, you know, little Saturday night action. You get the bonus a little bit early on a Saturday night. You love to see a little stimmy to the account there. Now you're one round away. Rich, you did mention that 5-3 curse, though, and we're knocking on the door of that. I don't know if Chaos believes in curses and all of that, or, you know, maybe, hopefully, Savage Revenge, they got a little Ted Lasso. Maybe they got some belief in him.
We'll just have to wait and see what happens. These teams trying to do their darndest to keep this one interesting and right down to the wire. Savage Revenge, though, quickly in a 4v2. Chaos looking to put this one away, and I think they might just do it here.
Yeah, they definitely have that numbers advantage. Got the 2 kills early, didn't lose a single life, and they get another one soon. He finds it, and another domino falls. Chaos gonna get the map #1 victory. 6-3. It wasn't without their fair share of downfalls or trials or tribulations. Either way, they got the dub. First map win of this tournament. That's got to feel nice.
Yeah, that is definitely a positive start for your season. Granted, this is just the opening single elimination best of 3. It's only search and destroy. We don't get to see hard or none of that. It's just your search and destroy, but it's great practice. I mean, you get a chance to compete for a little bit extra cash, a little spending money before the full season begins. You get a chance to practice your search and destroy, practice the maps against who you know you're going to be your opponents, and they know you. So it's just a great opportunity for all these teams to, you know, get their hours in, log some comp against the top teams that they could possibly face.
Absolutely. And, you know, this early in the season, like you said, it's nice to have some earning money, a little bit extra cash. Maybe you take somebody out, a little something special during the week, because guess what? You want some bread, playing some Call of Duty. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But listen, at the end of the day, I say this all the time, probably every time I cast, if you lose, all you got to do, take that VOD, take a good look at it, everything you did wrong, turn that L to a W, baby. That's all you got to do. And, you know, that's
never
the thing.
quite seen that explanation. So if I lose twice, is what you're saying, I'll make a W.
Well, you know, you hope you don't lose twice, you know, but, you know, so here's you take the L in the series,
break it
right?
down
And then,
for me, please.
no, I got you. So you take the L in the series, right? And then you take an L in film. You just get beat up, and you got to take that L over and over again, and then you turn that. We're in.
Whatever
Jake
you
math,
say,
baby.
I'm gonna trust your judgment on that one. Folks, wish him luck with his. I guess it's the 2 lefts make a right kind of situation.
Yeah.
Flipping it on its head, as the expression goes. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but whatever you want to say. Either way, we're off to the races here on Vault, going for more search and destroy action as Savage Revenge tries to bounce back and prevent the 2-0 loss, as unfortunately for Chaos, first blood strikes on them, Godsent going down, and now a quick 2v4. Chaos not looking good early here on Vault.
Savage, this is exactly how you want to bounce back. Oh my God, but then Kurt's going to go on an absolute explosion. As I say, that's how you want to start it. You just get fed to the slaughter, known as the young gun Kurt. And now Deadshot left alone. I mean, 1v2 is manageable, but my goodness.
That's a beautiful, beautiful job from Kurt there to just, it lined up perfectly. I've had many a moments in pubs matches where I got that lucky RNG, but it's nice to see that it still happens in Comp 2, where you're all stacked up and it's just shooting fish in a barrel. Suni here should be able to pick up the free kill. He's gonna have to rotate out, eat some damage, wants to give Kurt, I think, that ace. Deadshot here sliding in. Did Kurt get the kill? We're gonna have to watch the kill cam for the photo finish. If I'm Kurt and Suni stole that, I'm gonna be a little upset. And Suni did yoink it away. We saw Kurt in the corner waiting, and Suni is gonna be the one to rain on the parade. No ace here, folks. Unfortunate there.
I hope he at least got a my bad, bro. I just saw him and I started shooting. My fault. I hope he gets something. Listen, at the end of the day, you got the round dub. You got what you needed. You got the first map win, and then you roll that into the round number 1 win as well. Feeling pretty good in the Chaos camp, but, you know, Savage, they did have early control of that round until, you know, Kurt did what Kurt has done in the last map as well. So, you know, on that 3 spree now, but you do get that monkey off of your back. You aren't able to get away for long because soon he's gonna find you. And now you find yourself down a man.
Yeah, that is tough, unfortunately. Suni just on a tear. He's got that 2 streak, trying to save up for potential RCXD. Either way, Chaos here trying to find a way in. Mortem or Skiv, whomever it is, with a beautiful shot now dropping in, has a chance to disrupt the plant. I don't believe they'll be able to get there in time. Mortem sliding in. Dolphin dives. Please tell me we got that. You love to see it, that Omni movement coming in clutch. A beautiful job. We'll watch it back here. Godsend diving through the heavens into the water across the objective. Perfectly placed right to the dome piece. You love to see it.
Hey, you got new movement mechanics in the game. You might as well use them, ladies and gentlemen. You saw it get done right there. But, you know, once you get down numbers on this map, and if anybody hasn't watched too much of Vault, you know, you don't see a lot of odd man clutches. Sure, if you get an individual that just happens to get good timings and really can just space things out and get away, but more often than not, if you go down, it's tougher in this game than it seems than others to possibly make a comeback.
Yeah, it's really, really interesting, especially when Kurt continues to pop off, grabbing multiple kills per round, and just like that, no sipping Mai Tais and relaxing with a virgin strawberry daiquiri by the pool. That is a quick, clean, and effective round from Chaos as they continue to dominate here on Vault.
Bismuth hit a little selly there at the end of the round. I think he just stood there and hit one of those, you know, dance move celebrations you could do. But Godsend got the last kill on the Deadshot. Chaos looks like they're feeling themselves a little bit. Kurt got the gunny hot, and I think it might have ignited the rest of them.
Yeah, I mean, Kurt's really carrying this team right now. You got that 3-piece. We saw him get the 2-piece. He's showing a 3-0 on a 2 streak somehow. But again, the scoreboards are a bit broken, folks, so please bear with us. But either way, Kurt performing phenomenally here on Vault.
Absolutely, and that's what you look to do in these tournaments early on, kind of show what you got, make other teams feel ya. But that is going to be Kurt falling early, Deadshot getting that kill, but another couple fall. That's Mira and Mort are going to hit the grave. Unfortunately, now you find yourselves down yet again. Deadshot, familiar position. About a minute ago, he was the last player left against 3 Chaos individuals. And here you are again.
And Savage Revenge find themselves with their back against the wall, trying to clutch up in a 1v3. Excuse me, especially on Vault, it can be incredibly difficult. This map has a lot of tight corners, a lot of places people can hide, but Deadshot not allowing anyone to hide around as they get the headshot quick and clean. Trophy system right in front of him, going to take it out. Has an angle, trying to find it, but could not secure it. Trying to sneak in, no time left on the clock, has to make a move, pushing in, no time to defuse, just trying to pad the stats at this point. Deadshot could not even get the kill, unfortunately, and that's gonna do it, folks. 4-0 for Chaos.
Yeah, A for effort there at a Deadshot. You definitely went for it, but ultimately Godsend just chilling back there with the AR. Just kind of had to wait for you to make your play, knowing there was no possible way you could defuse that bomb. There's no need for him to get aggressive unless he decided to just chow out and have some fun. But makes a smarter play and secures the round. And you find yourselves up 4-0 if you're Chaos, feeling comfortable. Not quite there, but you're approaching a 2-0 victory.
Yeah, Chaos is just 2 rounds away. I mean, it doesn't get much closer than this, I'd say, to a victory. I mean, 4-0 is not too terrible, don't get me wrong. You could still bounce back, find a way to reverse sweep, but it's not looking good. If I'm Savage Revenge, you know, I'm sitting down 4-0. I'm not really getting those gunfights that I like or want, but now you do, and they make me eat my words before I could finish my sentence.
Not gonna lie, I don't know how Deadshot got both of those kills early on, but
Wild.
that was impressive before he fell. I saw the triple chow, I was like, oh no, this is not gonna be good. At worst, I thought maybe Deadshot was gonna be able to pull off one just by hitting the shots, but he managed two. He's a lot better than anybody gave him credit for in that situation, and because of that, he was able to get his team the man advantage. They clutched up, and they now have a pulse in this one.
Yeah, I mean, they are looking to enact some savage revenge, if I do say so myself, trying to bounce back, trying to find a way to win. And when there's a will, there's a way. And savage revenge seems to be showing that will here. Pushing out through the mid lane. Now trying to get set up on Volt. Does not see him. Sakiv, unfortunately, just runs right by one of Chaos U18's players as they go for the plant on Bravo and are able to get that down. Pressure immediately back on Savage as they're already down in a 4v3. Not too good, Shake. Not too good.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit more of the same. Savage Revenge did have their moment, was able to get around, but we're yet again back to an unfortunate situation, a 2v4 for Savage Revenge. And the bomb is planted way the heck on the other side of the map. If you're Deadshot now, the last player alive yet again. You might as well make it 3 times. You find one, but the information comes through. Chaos gets the win, and they are knocking on the door of a swift round 1 victory.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, granted, you didn't get that buy that you wanted, so getting a dominant fashion to a win to start things off, it's gonna be really nice. It's gotta feel good.
It has to feel excellent. It's a great way to start your night. Maybe you feel like you should have gotten a first round bye, but only playing 2 maps, that's pretty close. Maybe you call that a warm up, so here you go. Unfortunately, Savage Revenge, they are staring the face of elimination at the moment, looking to extend that life as much as they can. Trying to lock down this back half of the map, maybe find a kill, make sure they can secure that advantage, and then move forward. I like that calculation out of Savage. It's been a lot of early aggression, but it looks like that slow play, at least early, is working out.
Yeah, I mean, get things started off on the right foot. Chaos, already down a player. That first blood, again, is so critical to the overall success of your squad. And just trying to find a way to put 2 and 2 together and just stack rounds. And it looks like they're doing just that. Chaos U18 not looking too pretty. And just like that, we find ourselves in a very, very interesting situation.
Well, hey, what did I talk about? Extend your life a little bit. That slow play worked. They got the first blood and were able to capitalize on that. And when the round Skiv gets that final kill to make sure that they can live just a little bit longer, Savage Revenge not ready to give up just yet.
And not quite yet, as now 5-2, trying to get things set up, trying to get situated. They want the W, just like everyone else, but can they find it? That will be the critical decider of this all. Savage Revenge tries to keep their momentum swinging in some way, shape, or form, but Chaos with the first blood, not looking too good, Shake.
Yeah, it's another familiar story for Savage Revenge. You find yourself down a player, but Mirror with the excellent shots. I'm sorry, that was Mortem. Excellent shots there. Able to get the kill. Mirror is going to fall, so at least you find yourself in a 3v3 situation. If you're Chaos, you don't let things get out of the way, but unfortunately for Savage Revenge, you find yourself even again. Oh!
As Chaos tries to stay up on this one, a 3-2. Suni trying to find an angle, doesn't spot him. Shots now coming in, 2v1 with the game on the line. Savage Revenge trying to stay alive. It's Deadshot. Godsend in the objective, and it's a TK, but luckily they clutch it in the 1v1. Oh no! I believe that was the bomb explosion that might have taken them out. Not entirely certain, but either way. Scary stuff.
It was the bomb, so think all safe in Chaos Land. It didn't go over the top. It wasn't complete and total chaos. Listen, if you don't like the chaos puns, buckle up. It might be a rough one, especially if these gentlemen expect to play a long way through the night. Certainly making a good case for that. A swift 2-0 in our first match of the tournament, winning 6-2 on Vault to seal it.
You know I do.
Yeah, to chaos. I knew they were a top tier team. They showed to me here, at least in the search and destroy. They do a really, really great job of just managing expectations, not getting too overzealous. I mean, they were up 4-0. They win it 6-2, and they do just a really, really good job managing that game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it just, to me, was they had a plan and they stuck to it. And it's easier said than done a lot of times because the other team, their objective is to throw a giant wrench in whatever plan you have. But at this moment, through most of the time, Chaos, they stuck to their plan. They were able to execute, and you saw that in the scoreline as well. A few rounds and some moments for Savage Revenge that they could build off of. So things that work that they can say, hey, let's do this going forward. And like I said, it's a loss. You can now say, hey, that didn't work. Let's not do that. Or let's change this a little bit. And that's why it didn't work. So it's not a total loss for the team, but Savage Revenge will say, see you later. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for hanging out. Chaos. We'll see you in the next round. Rich, how you want to wrap up this one, brother?
Well, I just want to say thank you to our production team. I know we had a few lag issues in that last match, but we, I believe, sorted it out, so we should be all right moving forward, folks. If you notice any other issues, have any other questions, comments, concerns, we are here to assist in any way we can, chat. Shake, as always, a pleasure casting with you. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling, but I think we're going to take a quick break just so we make sure we catch everything. We'll see you soon.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got the rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars, yellow.
Something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
of his own, and that could be the break able to play his life. Taking care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident, will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yep, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then oh, he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile's just gonna hop on up to kill and be like, "What's up, man?" Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's gonna be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile is still being an absolute menace here, playing his life. A smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
There's 8.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
9. Votal is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Votal is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Bell, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars, yellow.
Something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peeking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Luizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lord's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back as he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's 8.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
9. Votel is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh!
He's still going for 10. Votel is running out of bullets and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. I'm a boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
Oh my God.
job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. If that could be the break, able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my God, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident, will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You still leaving us up.
one and all, welcome back. Apologies for the delay. We were getting everything set and sorted, and people just wanted to take their sweet time, but that's how it goes. Call of Duty is going to be Call of Duty. I'm joined by Shake. My name is Big Rich X. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling, Shake?
Not too bad. A little quick 2-0 in the first round. It was fun to see some search and destroy action on Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little bit more coming up as well. Thrive
Oh, yeah.
Nation versus Unusual Nightmare. I don't think this one could be the typical SND.
No, it usually isn't. And well, we've had a fun time already, and we saw a quick 2-0. We'll see if this one can go the distance. I'm excited either way. Two incredible teams that I have yet to have the pleasure of casting for, at least not in a very long time. Unreal Nightmare does ring a bell, though. I believe I have casted for them before, but definitely not Thrive Nation. Also,
little bit
production.
new.
There's an X on my name. Don't you forget, the X marks the spot. Just kidding, production. It's all right, but also yes. Anyways, we are going to get loaded into this matchup. We are going to have a good time. We are going to kick all sorts of booty. Who do you got in this one, Shake? Who you leaning towards?
I feel like I'm looking at the squads here. Okay.
Mhm.
I've watched them play a little bit early on in this year. You got Yusuf, Wandale, Secret, and JC versus Blur, Poison, Super, and Wevy. Yusuf being the younger brother of COD Pro Asem. Going to be interesting to see which way this one plays out. I don't know. I've watched a lot of Blur, Poison, and Super, and Wevy. Rich, we've casted them together before. They're a pretty good unit, but, Yusuf and Co, that's a nice squad, too. Yusuf, definitely talented. They play well together. I've watched them just a little bit. So they're nothing to shy away from either, but I got to go the guys who have been around, who have been doing the damn thing.
Fair enough. I can respect that, absolutely. The search and destroy only tourneys definitely provide an interesting perspective on everything, in my opinion. I casted just purely search and destroy. It is my preferred mode as we get ready for red card, which we all know is a bit of a rough go of a map either way, but red card should be an exciting matchup for both of these teams and see how they tackle it, in all honesty.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of interesting plays that go on just because it is so early on in this game. A lot of things still to be figured out by a lot of these teams. Some players just kind of try things in the moment, see what works, and if it doesn't, well, maybe we'll table that for later, or maybe never again. We'll see how it goes. Couple of shots at a Blur, down range, nothing doing. JC, dipping, diving, ducking, dodging all over there on the top balcony position. Another player, and I believe that is Wevy, looking to match him on the top side over there. But this is a lot slower pace than we saw in the last match.
Well, yeah, search and destroy again, a solid opening kill from Wevy there. Search and destroy is typically played in a lot slower pace. Teams don't have a respawn. It is one life per round. You gotta be careful. You have to make sure you have decent map control, and you got to rotate with your squad. You can't stack up. There's so many different facets that you have to take into account in search and destroy over a hard point. In a hard point, you go down, you get up again. You get knocked down, and then I get up again, and so on and so forth. You know how the song goes. But either way, Thrive Nation here trying to bounce back after Unreal got the first blood.
I know that first blood feeling pretty good for Unreal Nightmare. Could be tub thumping themselves along the way, but Yusuf gonna rip a head off of that bush right there. Yusuf trying to make an explosive play, but ultimately just too many targets to aim at. You gotta look everywhere, and certainly that's exactly where they were, everywhere. Unreal Nightmare, good job getting the first round.
As we get everything set up and situated, had to make sure we close down all unnecessary apps, make sure we are all set and ready to go as Unreal tries to continue their streak as continue to lock in. Unfortunately, tech issues are going to happen, folks. We are working on everything on our end, trying to get everything set and situated, and I believe our production team is doing everything in their power to sort it out, Shake.
Huh. Yusuf goes down early. Don't know if it was a self-nade because he was trying to, hit a nade spot or what happened there, but looks like the round is going to continue to be played. Didn't look like it was anything of that sort where sometimes you see players killing teammates and things like that if it's a reset. But no, we're fully active in the bar. Secret gonna go ahead and find 2, get the entry, and it doesn't matter if Yusuf is in this round because you get the numbers back to 2-2.
Yeah, a solid job. Classic gunfight situation when you get to the 2v2. It's just how they adapt to it will make the difference, in my opinion. Either way, solid game on our hands here as we continue to get everything set up and situated. Apologies, folks. This is just early growing pains of the season, and we'll hopefully have it all sorted out next time around. But either way, we can hopefully continue to cast this as the night goes on.
Yeah, don't go too far. We're just going to throw it to a quick break. Make sure the search and destroy. Oh, maybe we got a pulse, ladies and gentlemen. The defibrillator worked. The emergency equipment is there for a reason, and we are back from the jaws of death. We are alive, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 lead, Unreal Nightmare. Doing a nice job. In those first couple of rounds, Thrive Nation had their moments here or there, but ultimately, excellent job clutching up for the Unreal boys.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just keeping things as we continue to deal with a few issues, just trying to keep things copacetic, and Thrive Nation trying to stay alive in the series. Unreal Nightmare has been able to lock in, take a 2-0 lead now. We'll see if they can manage the 3-0 as players begin to converge over by Alpha. Unreal Nightmare, again, grabbing the first couple of kills, and it just proves to be the downfall of Thrive Nation, who's doing anything but thriving right now, Shake.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit rough for them. They are currently just trying to survive. You can survive, you can thrive, or you can succumb. At the moment, Unreal Nation, they're kind of thriving. Thrive Nation, they're just trying to survive and not get succumbed by this unfortunate situation. It's a 2-0. Bomb is down for Unreal Nightmare as well.
Yeah, you'd never want to see that. Again, Thrive Nation in a 3v2, trying to find a way to bounce back in this series, and now down to a 3-1, and Unreal is just mowing them down, making it look too easy. Unfortunate there, to say the least, folks.
Mowing the air like Mr. Leahy. I'll tell you, anything that comes in sight may be in danger for this side. Unreal Nightmare doing a great job of just taking care of business early on in this search and destroy. Early, nice, padded 3-0 lead, just getting the first blood and making sure they're in tradable positions if they do lose a player, so they don't ever let go of that advantage. Offense or defense, it doesn't matter right now.
No, it's really just trying to find a way to win, and Thrive Nation has been struggling to do that. You're down 3-0. It's not looking too pretty, and you just got to find a way to lock in. I mean, it is a rough watch, to say the least, and I'm hopeful that Thrive Nation can make this a bit more competitive as they finally get a first blood. Hopefully, the pendulum has started to swing the other way.
Couple of nice kills Unreal Nightmare are able to find, but luckily Wandell again in a tradable position to make sure the numbers don't swing out of his team's favor. In fact, he's gonna grab one and make it another, and there you go. Thrive Nation, you want to get back into the game, no better way to do it than Wandell making the plays.
Exactly. A solid job holding down the OBJ and just keeping hope alive for your team. A beautiful round for Thrive. We'll see if they can continue with the momentum. And again, apologies for the glitches. That was Thrive Nation's round. Do not let the glitches fool you, chat.
Yeah, Thrive Nation, they're finally getting a chance to spread their wings and soar. We're not going to take that away from them. That is their first round on the board, working their way back to the lead, baby, with a burning love inside. Will that be enough for them to overtake this game? Unreal Nightmare on the offensive side. Nice concerted push. One player just kind of laying out towards that A site, maybe trying to find a pick. A little bit of advanced positioning out of Thrive Nation. And there you go, Super Season. He's going to take away the first blood.
Yeah, and again, Unreal able to grab that first blood, tilting the scales in their favor. Solid trade back though from Thrive. Yusef able to grab another, but again, quick trades happening now between both sides, and we're in a 2v2 shake.
Back and forth we go in this round. Thrive Nation, it really feels like they're starting to put some things together, putting themselves in better positions. Maybe it could be just as simple as a couple more reps on this map. Like we said, it is a new game.
Yeah, and again, I can't stress this enough, folks. When you're, even if you are pro and you play this constantly, when a new game drops, it does take time to learn your maps, learn your modes, what you like to play, what is your go-to moves, and that's going to change in it's going to be in constant flux, to say the least. And we're in a 2v1. Unreal now trying to put this one away. Yusuf, though, trying to play the upset here. Webby holding in the corner, with Super Season shutting it down, and Unreal taking yet another.
Yeah, no need to really get too panicked there for Unreal Nightmare. Things are going right back to the way you left them. You do get one round for Thrive Nation, but Super is just going to go ahead and put this kill away in the side office. Just laying in bar. He had a teammate behind him, knew he could make that chow. Again, in tradable positions. It's just been great search and destroy out of Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, 4-1. Can't really be in a much better position than this. You're locked in, you're set, you got a couple of streaks going your way, and you're just taking it to Thrive, plain and simple. No two ways about it, folks. No two ways about it.
Take a look at the Thrive Nation player cards we got underneath. Those are the boys, Secret, Wandell, and JC. Mysterious gentlemen. They want to leave something to the imagination. Yusuf looking there, loud and proud, scholarly gentleman. Now looking to make a play in this search and destroy. What's looking so desperate, but Wandell will find another.
Yeah, and again, a 3v2. Thrive Nation has an opportunity to take the round here, give themselves a little bit of a break, try and find something going for them on a red card. A very just... The problem I have with this map, Shake, is it's just so open. It doesn't leave any room for error. Super Season tries to go super, but Thrive Nation shuts it down. A beautiful job from Super Season, but it wasn't enough. Take it
Shut
away.
that door dang hard on that one. I'll tell you what, they did good there with that one. Good shot there out of the boy Yusuf.
Yeah. He gonna need some high quality H2O, baby, after that one. I tell you what.
I felt like Farmer Fran just took over my body. I don't know what happened.
Football is the devil, folks. Don't you forget. We weren't talking about American football. We're talking about football. Or soccer, sorry. There we go.
They started calling it soccer in the UK first, but we're not going to get in that debate right now. We got some Call of Duty going on. You know, we are on a football pitch. I get why we got there, Rich.
1776, that's all I got to say. 4-2. We got a controller disconnect. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Someone get that controller reconnected. These players got to play. We got it sorted out. Either way, 2v2 now. Quick trades happening around Bravo, and now Yusuf and Wandell trying to clutch up. Trying to take this 4-3 shake.
2v2 situation. Wevy's got that bomb. Has that clearance towards B. Just trying to be extra sure that he does have that clearance. There's a lot of corners to check out. You mentioned how open it is. There are a lot of wide open portions in this map as Yusuf is able to get that advantage and in the bar go down Wevy. Thrive Nation, they're right in this thing. They're battling.
Yeah, I mean, a solid bounce back from a 4-1 deficit. You win 2 in a row, and now the whole pendulum has swung in their favor. Thrive Nation, the drop shot, little shots afterwards with the aims. And a beautiful, or AMS, excuse me, as Unreal Nightmare unfortunately drop yet another round as their momentum has completely, if not utterly, stalled. And they need to find a way to get this car back into gear and get things rolling again because, I mean, if they win this one, we're at the dreaded 5-3 curse, but we'll see how Thrive Nation responds. Either way, to continue this dominant streak, see if they can bounce back entirely and take the lead, Shake.
Unreal Nation. Or Unreal Nightmare, sorry.
Unreal Nightmare and Thrive Nation. They are two distinct teams, we promise, chat.
Listen, I get a little crisscrossed. It happens to the best of them, and then it happens to me as well. So here we
Exactly.
go. Search and destroy 4v4 situation. Bomb in his hand. You do have that full clearance for Thrive Nation. The boys in blue working that bomb plant down. And honestly, at an Unreal Nightmare, I don't hate this play. Make sure you get as much information as you can. You do flip the pressure if you're Thrive Nation. Now it's time to get to work.
Yeah, you got to get to work, and that's what we hope to see here. Wandell with a big W with the 2-piece. Quick trade out for Unreal, but will it be enough? It's a 2v3. Unreal again struggling. Secret taking him down with a headshot, and Wevy in a 1v3 trying to stay alive. Can't quite do it, and we're all tied up at 4 rounds apiece.
Found a little secret sauce in Thrive Nation. It's been working, and a little bit part of it is Unreal Nightmare is playing a little bit slower. You know, it's going to be interesting to see if they decide to change that pace yet again. They were getting after it early on, and I think that's kind of what led them to that lead, but they decided to change up how they were playing, and it's showing in the scoreline as well, and not in the positive.
Yeah, unfortunate there to say the least. All tied up at 4 apiece. You drop 3 in a row, and it's just very tough to try and retake that momentum. But I have confidence in Unreal Nightmare that they have the potential to do it. Super Season and company need to find this round here to take it to match point first. Really put the pressure on Thrive.
A 1-0 lead in a best of 3. You cannot amount how big that is. You only are 1 victory away to advancing to that next round. Poison, though, very carefully with his counterpart Secret, his enemy on the other side, both having that same idea. We call this discipline, ladies and gentlemen. They are just holding tight, not moving an inch, and the first blood to Unreal Nightmare. They needed that for the momentum. Bad.
I could not agree more. Getting that first kill is huge. Taking down JC in the opening salvo. Unreal Nightmare now needs to just continue to stack, take down that trophy system first of all. We've seen how many nades did we just see go down to a trophy system right in front of them? Hello? You need that map awareness. Big double kill for the side of Unreal, and now Secret all alone in a 1v4.
Hey, there you go, Unreal Nightmare returning to form here. Secret just trying to make a play. Still certainly some time to work with on the clock, but there's so many people to try to take out. You really just got to start shooting and hope something goes for you. But Unreal Nightmare stops the momentum of Thrive Nation seemingly fully 1 round away from the map number 1 victory.
And Super Season at 10-5, a 2.0 KD. Crisp, clean, and looking mean. Unreal Nightmare is about to be a nightmare for Thrive Nation, who's doing anything but thriving right now as they drop the round when they needed to not. They need to stay alive. They need to force the round 11. Can we see our first round 11 of this SND series? I knew we were going to get at least one of them, but I didn't want to speak it into existence just yet.
Yeah, I mean, in an S&D tournament, it's just inevitable that round 11 is looming. Will it happen here in our 3rd map of the evening? Will Unreal Nightmare put an end to this where it is, with only 4 rounds on the board for Thrive Nation? Up top with an Overwatch, R2 players, Secret and JC. Little spot there on the bomb for Secret. Nobody home, though. Gonna make a little bit of noise, but Yusuf gets the first blood.
Yeah, a really, really solid job from Thrive Nation trying to bounce back here, getting that first blood, getting that momentum, just getting that panic set in on the side of Unreal Nightmare. I mean, you're not down too terribly, but down 4-3 is not where you want to be on match point. I can tell you that much, Shake, as they all begin to rotate and descend. But it's Thrive Nation grabbing the 2-piece quick, and now Super Season has to go Super Saiyan to clutch up, but the head glitch is too strong.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough to deal with every single time. You know, shout out to Super for making it interesting. You had that slide, Chal. You made me believe for a second, but ultimately Wandell, he's just gonna hold those irons true, get the final shots he needed, and there you go. You asked for it. It happened. Our first round 11 of the evening.
Indubitably. And I am very much looking forward to the conclusion on this one as we get everything set and situated. It's Unreal Nightmare. It's Thrive Nation. The battle between these two incredible teams concludes, at least for the first round. We still got potentially 2 more games to go between these two squads, and I'm excited to see it, as you're going to see Unreal Nightmare be a little more, tensed up, hanging out and spawning by OBJ rather than roaming around the map here on defense.
Yeah, and that's kind of what has gotten them into trouble in this series, is just kind of waiting back and waiting for things to come to them. It's a lot better when they're asserters, but Wevy said, never mind, I'll take 2. Super will take the 3rd, and now JC left all alone to clutch up a 1v4 to take the map number 1. I've seen a 1v4. Don't know that'll happen here. You don't even get one. Unreal Nightmare, they'll put this round 11 away nice and tidy. Not the map, though. That was a battle.
Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful. I'm watching on my monitor here, and it's just incredible as we watch Super Season take down JC. Got him on the drop shot, lined it up perfectly for the dome piece. You hate to see it, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles, folks.
Yeah, it's just the way things go. It's Call of Duty. You win some and you don't win. That's exactly how that works. But yeah, good map number 1. Very, very fun to watch. I don't know if it was just the fact that it was red card, maybe not a lot of reps, but that was an absolute battle between those two squads. Now we head into a map number 2. We're not changing game modes. We're only going to change the map more than likely. So it's going to be, what do you really think is going to change here? Do you think Thrive Nation will be able to change things up and maybe not get down by so many rounds early?
I mean, I'm really just interested to see how Thrive Nation bounces back. I mean, Unreal Nightmare is on a good run, but they let it go to around 11, and they can't let that continue to happen, because I feel like they're just going to slowly get iced. When you continuously go to round 11s, it's sort of mentally taxing, at least in my history, just taking that much time for a single match and then trying to do that successively can be a tad difficult.
Yeah, it's rough. But listen, we're trying to get this map number 2 set up. There was an update for Call of Duty, because of course there was. It never fails where there's something going on with Call of Duty while there's a tournament for Call of Duty. But don't go too far, chat. We'll be right back after this short break.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Some boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
leaving this hard.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag.
Hello, one and all, and welcome back. We're loading right into this one, going to the rewind. See if we can rewind this thing a bit for Thrive Nation as they try to bounce back after a tough loss.
Yeah, tough loss, but it was a one where they battled back and got it all the way to that round 11, and they run into a double chow. But you do get a couple of trades, but don't come out on top of it until JC is able to find another one. And after all of that madness, it's a 2v2, and that's a lot of what you get to see in Rewind. A lot of tight spots, a lot of quick gunfights.
Yeah, especially on that mid-map push.
Hey, read. Oh shit, my bad. Hey, just read the chat over there in the group real quick.
One moment, folks. A few technical difficulties happening in the Discord. Shake, I think we're heading to a quick break.
Yeah, just get a quick break and hop back after this one. We'll be right back. Now. We'll be back right now, like we never left. Like Macklemore said, you know, we're back like we never left. JC in a 1v1 versus Wevy. Wevy making his way out through the street, trying to spot something. JC posted up in this L hallway. Nice little spot onto the A-bomb as well when he decides to check it out. There it is. You saw it in the corner of your screen. And there's the entry out of Wevy. Making a play towards that bomb. Nade comes out. Didn't get a tag. Don't know that he got any information out of that. But there comes the push from Wevy. The disengage, but you win it anyway. Wevy able to get on the defuse as well. And what a way to win the first round.
Wevy with the W's. W Wevy. I'd love to see it. Big capital W for Unreal Nightmare as they keep things rolling in their favor. Hopefully, we can see a little more competitiveness from Unreal to put this one away a little bit earlier next time. They do not want to force, like I said, another round 11. Never really all that fun, but you never know. Always an exciting time here in the U18.
Always exciting. You never know what you're going to get, kind of like a box of chocolates, except at this point, I think most people know exactly what they're going to get out of a box of chocolate. But anyway, what you're going to get in Rewind is a lot of tight engagements, and Wandell's going to find too early, but pays with it. That's his life that goes out. Yusuf trying to back on up, play his life now. Does have a teammate over there. Maybe get some crossfire. Is able to get out with your life. Make sure to maintain that advantage. You do have information on the bomb down for Unreal Nightmare. Trapped over at the B site.
Yeah, you want to make sure you can contain Unreal Nightmare because they do like to swarm around the map a bit, especially on the attack. Thrive Nation here looking to tie things up, and hopefully they can. I just want to see a competitive matchup as these two teams try to snuff each other out, and just like that, it's Thrive Nation to take it away.
Okay, well, so I guess it's a lot more like last map than we thought it was. That round was so dominant out of Unreal Nightmare, we kind of thought it might just start rolling that way, but nada! Thrive Nation will show up on the spot, get a couple rounds in a row, and now they got some home kicking for themselves.
Love to see it. As these teams just try to figure out what their next steps are. What does your pregame ritual look like, especially with Black Ops 6? You emoting, you inspecting, what's your go-to?
I'm an inspect guy, old school guy. You know, got to go with the inspect, show off the camo. Maybe if you got a sticker on there, Super Season trying to show off his skill. Doesn't care about the inspect pregame. He'll inspect during the game and give him the ace. Oh my, nasty work.
Truly disgusting, filthy stuff from Super Season, who did in fact go Super Saiyan here. The YY swap had to get him with a James Bond-esque looking pistol, point blank, just no remorse. You love to see it, folks, and that is the main reason why I love casting Call of Duty. It's just moments like that.
And it wasn't one you necessarily expected. It's just Super Season erupted with that early aggressive push that you tend to see work out. Well, I mean, it can, right? On Rewind. It's one of those things that's a little bit of a gamble. If you get those kills, it's great. If not, it feels like maybe you're giving yourself up for free too early. So it's that give and take of S&D on these smaller maps, and we are giving and taking lives. Unreal Nightmare has a 3-2 advantage.
Yeah, gotta really take control here. You're up 3-2. You're really, really having some good moments. You just got the ace, or at least your teammate did, and now you just gotta lock in.
Super Season onto a 5 spree as well. Getting close to some hailstorms. Going to be interesting to see how that one plays out. In S&D, I believe you can use the RCXD as well, so he may have that in his back pocket, and Super Season will find another victim. Unreal Nightmare will clean up the board. Up 3 rounds now. It's 4-1.
And a really, really great game we have on our hands here, folks, as it looks to be like another Unreal Nightmare W, but we'll see if Thrive Nation can bounce back, hopefully in a big way.
Yeah, we've seen it from them before. They've been in bad positions before, but they found a way to dig deep, find something inside of themselves, whether that was, you know, following a certain player, a different strat altogether. It's about what can you do in these moments when things seem the bleakest, when you're down 1-0 and 3-1 in what could be the final map of the tournament.
Yes, for the losing squad. Either way, Wevy with the opening shot, another first blood in favor of Unreal Nightmare. Pressure once again going on Unreal, but if we go over to Secret, might have a bit of a flank here, but unfortunately I don't think it's going to work out. They're just wrapping up with their teammate. My apologies for the flank. It's actually Unreal who has the flank. They pick up the 2-piece. Now JC all alone. Wevy wants the W. Trying to put this one away and track down this final player in a 1v4 situation as Unreal gets the flawless round.
Yeah, it's just tough situations here for Thrive Nation right now. You're running into every single L trigger imaginable. They just have this entire map under control. And even when it's not L triggered, you get the hot swap, a slide, and the kill. Blur, high fashion, getting it done.
Yeah, love, love, love to see that from Unreal.
4-1 lead now. Getting close to yet another 2-0 victory. It is only a best of 3 if you're just now joining us in this S&D tournament. Yusuf gonna fly up, get a couple of shots, but Secret is gonna find a kill and find another one as well. Wandell does end up falling, but you do have an advantage for the moment. But Blur, he's going to take care of Secret, the player with 2 in the round. Now, another 2v2 situation.
And now the gunfight sets in. Unreal trying to keep their momentum. We saw the exact same thing happen last game, and Thrive Nation was able to make it close, bring it to around 11. And now a far rotation from Thrive Nation. Try to say that 5 times fast as Unreal creeps into the objective.
I don't think I'll try to say that 5 times fast. I'll just be impressed you did it once, and I'll be impressed on which team is able to come out on top of this one. It's so tight, so contested. Wevy is able to get the first kill, but has no information on to Yusuf, who is able to kill the bomb planter in Blur. Yusuf just going to lay down in that hallway. Wait for some information to unfold. No, he has the bomb down in a 1v1. Gets spotted out. Gets taken care of. Unreal Nightmare. Looking unreal.
Looking unreal indeed as they continue to annihilate here, folks. A really solid job. Wevy 6-1, standing tall, looking proud, and unfortunately, yours truly will never hit that 6-1 Short King for life as we get things underway. Match point for Unreal Nightmare. Can they put it away and just take the quick 2-0?
That's what they're looking forward to here. Thrive Nation, you got to dig deep. Find something inside of yourself. Try to extend it just a little bit. That's going to tell you a lot about these players. If you're just able to extend it even just a little bit further, every little bit counts, as the old song goes. And what can you do here? You come away with both of those kills, and now you're in the driver's seat of a round. 4-2. Great start for Thrive Nation.
Huge start, and now an even better one in a 1v3. Secret trying to put this one away. Wevy just trying to stay alive. Try to find something, but unfortunately, it's a no-go, folks. That is just the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately.
Well, there you go. You get to battle a little bit longer, gentlemen. Don't worry, we're here. You get to fight another round. Yusuf is going to pick up the last one. He's 13, but this kid can fry with some of the very best of them. Thrive Nation now getting it back a little bit here. It's still 5-2, still a long way to go, but, you know, it's something.
Yeah, exactly. Like we saw them come back from a 4-1 deficit. 5-2 is a little more extreme if you ask me, but still potential there to bounce back and bounce back in a big way. As Poison, your bomb carrier, trying to get set up towards Alpha. Bit of a split defense from Thrive Nation. Not what I would have gone with. I would have preferred they stacked up just a little bit closer. You do get good map awareness, but Wandale and company here a little too close stacked up. Someone busts through and gets a quick 2-piece. It's not going to look too pretty.
Yeah, and you got to be careful of team shots as well. Luckily, none falling there, but Yusuf is able to find that first kill. Gonna throw a nade out the back door, maybe find someone caught off guard just a little bit. Nothing doing. Meanwhile, the bomb has gotten dangerously close to that A site. Poison, he's just kind of lurking. Yusuf none the wiser, and I don't think Wandale has any idea either. Just being a sneaky dog laying in that hallway over there, just biding his time, maybe waiting for a teammate to make a play and kind of work off of that. Blur did fall, so things are difficult for Unreal.
Yeah, just a bit. That beautiful headshot fade away, and another one as JC goes down, and quickly we see how the turntables, and now just one left. Secret grabs one, but cannot get any more. Unreal Nightmare with an emphatic W right there. Whew! What a round. What a match.
Well, that escalated quickly.
I mean, that really got out of hand.
I mean, jeez, bro. I thought everything was under control for a minute, but all of a sudden you get that kill over that half wall there, and you're able to back on up, and you just flood right through after that. I thought it was a slow, calculated round, and you had a sneaky devil, but you make the play towards B, and it works out for you.
It does indeed, and you love to see it. Unreal Nightmare taking the W in a big way.
Getting her done, getting it in a 2-0 faction as well. In that series victory, gonna go ahead and stamp their ticket to the next round. Thrive Nation, appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for coming out playing. We'll see you next time. Shout out Yusuf and the gang over there doing a good job today. Had some moments as well, but ultimately it just seemed like Unreal Nightmare. They were just a little too good.
Just a little bit, unfortunately. But that is how she goes. What are you going to do? I mean, just find a way to lock in, and just, you cannot go down in such successive rounds like that. It just causes so many problems for you and your squad. And it's really, really hard to bounce back from something like that. And I have nothing but respect for all of the teams competing here, but you got to find a way to bounce back from that. In just being down 5-1, it is a bit of a mental block, but you just got to take it one round at a time, round by round, blow by blow, kill by kill, and just try and find a way to win it.
Yeah, it was something we kind of saw with the first two series, right? A team kind of let one run away a little bit too early in some of those maps where you'd get a 2 or 3 round lead. And yeah, you'd be able to put something up of your own, but you're already behind the 8 ball. They have less work to do than you do at that point. So like you said, it is a little bit of a mental block. So it's getting things done early. Best of 3, nowhere to run, baby, nowhere to hide. And we're not hiding from you, chat. We're just gonna take a quick break, get this next match set up. We'll be right back.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
Get on the hill. Careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Taking care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lord's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be
And yep, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
but that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile's just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's still, there's 8,
Oh my
there's
gosh.
9. Votal is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Votal is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars yellow.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, prepare
got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the kill. And Lord's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still even inside. Running away is easy. You still even inside.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
God.
job. Yeah, Got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE and skill. He's still peeking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
5 for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to the U18 preseason SND best of 3 tournament. Got another match coming at ya. Wise Men versus Slain. Back on red card. I hope you enjoyed that one because we're right back here getting it kicked off in the booth. I am with Reader. How you doing, buddy? All right, so we got a little bit of technical error there.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dog, got it. Boss, I cross shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Why you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for him. Boy, hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up praise and bar show.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that open peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the empty players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
God.
It's the hot weather of the UAE and skill. He's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
Careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Glizzy goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. That's a 1v1. Doesn't see the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
For free. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break out of the play his life. One left to deal with. He has the pistol. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. We're gonna have to continue to go past him. Big step on that's gonna be free for him.
Again, to try and win this round, still need to find his players. He's going to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's going to be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lord's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving this heart. Running away is easy. You're still leaving this heart.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the Knights as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex and then
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. We're ready to rock and roll. Map number 1 of this series, Wise Men versus Slain. It's Shake here with Reader. Back on red card. Hope you like it. We're right back.
Yeah, what's going on? It's great to be part of the broadcast tonight. It's been a lot of fun so far. A little bit of technical issues, but that's all right. We had like Slain and a new team. Slain, obviously a part of the core 20 teams in season 5, and they're playing the Wise Men, a newcomer to the scene. Hasn't really been tested quite yet, as these two rosters go head to head.
Yeah, they're certainly being tested here against Slain. Already down 2 players early in the round number 1. Mystic absolutely beamed those 2 players just like a turret, one to the very next. A little bit of a straight spray transfer. Can't get all 4, but he will take 3, and Slain will take the round.
Yeah, really good job there. That's a great opening round. Obviously, map 1 in the series, round 1, is the pace setter for the rest of the entire series. And it's great to come away with that first one. So in their U18 careers, the Wise Men are currently 100% in all of their U18 SND rounds.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how they roll off of that one. Now Slain taking it here with the bomb in hand. Lieb, specifically that bomb carrier. You know, a little bit of an aggressive defense, a little bit of a more forward push. Not by much, but a little bit out of the Wise Men. Just trying to get a bit of an advanced positioning. That favored B site is coming into play now. All 4 players for Slain in that bar area. Huncho gonna crawl out through the office right outside of the bar. A couple of shots gave away his position, but nothing falling just yet. Bomb is gonna go down. We get a 4v4 retake. Mystic, though, going to take that first player. Go.
Yeah, it looks like Weepin's fighting for his life here, but he's able to come away with one against Bickle. That makes this now a 2v3 that becomes a 1v2 for Vizzy. He's got to clutch this one up. 21 seconds still on the clock as Mystic and Lieb trying to get this one done. There's one down. Vizzy's just got one left. Time winding down now as Slain is going to run away, trying to play the time on the clock, and it looks like he's going to get away with it. That's going to be the round, and Slain 2-0 so far.
Dominant start out of them. Lead, excellent job once his teammate falls, not to panic and try to just instantly chow and get a gunfight. Does the right thing, gets the hell out of the bar, gets away with his life. And at that point, there wasn't much that Vizzy could do, really, except for chase and hope that that chow was going to come through. It ultimately doesn't. Yeah, maybe Lieb showed his head there towards the end, but there wasn't enough time to get the defuse, even if Vizzy was able to hit those shots. A good round out of Slain in the 2-0 lead.
Yeah, veteran team out of the Slain team too. Mostly 17 years old, but Mystic aged 16. You know, when you have that many years under your belt, I guess comparatively, when you're playing in the under 18 Call of Duty League, you take these S&D rounds. Even in a brand new game, you have so much S&D experience compared to younger counterparts that sometimes that knowledge alone can carry you through some rounds. As looks like it's a 1v4 now. It's just Slain cleaning up in round 3, and this one's been a sweep so far for Slain.
Yeah, it's been clean for Slain, definitely. They've been able to execute to almost perfection, not losing too many players most of the time. Last round it did come down to a 1v1, but this time making sure to take care of business without losing any of your comrades, and now you're not losing any of the rounds. It's 3-0. Wise men kind of scratching their heads now, looking for some answers.
Yeah, for
trying
sure.
to find something. Sorry for the delay, gentlemen, in getting back. An emergency popped up, but I have arrived to assist in any way I can.
Good, he's here, ladies and gentlemen. Big Rich X. Don't forget the X, baby, because we're here. It's marking the spot of this game, which is the name Slain written all over it.
Don't look
up
at me.
3-0 in the series. It looks like they had a DC as well, but they still have a man advantage in this round. Lieb is going to find one onto Vizzy, or onto Unmatched, rather. Kaizo, the last player alive, trying to make something happen inside of an elevator shaft. And I hurt my hand in one of those last night. It's not going to go well against one of those.
Yeah, elevator shaft usually win 9 times out of 10. Apologies for the delay and the mix-up, folks. Appreciate the production team and Reed, Ryder. I apologize for getting your name. I'm incredibly flustered right now. Just Reader, thank you for stepping in and assisting and helping shake out where I could not. Thank you.
Hey, listen, we were shaking, we were baking, we were vibing the whole way along. I did miss you, though, buddy. It's good to have you back in the saddle, back where you belong, casting some search and destroy. This one's been pretty lopsided, but there's always one moment that could turn the tide. Maybe that'll happen for the Wise Men.
Yeah, I mean, if there is any chance for it to flip in their favor, it'd be in a 3v4 off-the-rip situation, but Lieb with the first blood, it's already evened up at 3 apiece once again, and Slain laying out. I was able to cast for Slain in another online league just the other day, and they are a phenomenal org and a phenomenal squad, and it seems to be their U18 squad is making waves as well.
Top, bottom, a successful organization at the moment. Slain, 3 players, 4 players, doesn't matter. We'll get it done. They are still stuck on those 3 players. Not sure exactly what happened to the teammate, but they're going to play this out anyway. And now down to a 2v2. Weepin and Vizzy trying to work something as they got to get this bomb down. They do finally get it back in their hands, but less than 20 seconds to try to find their way towards this site.
Yeah, either way, Slain doing a phenomenal job through the get-go to get a 4-0 lead as Lieb is able to make it a 1v1. Him and Vizzy gonna duke it out here. We'll see who takes the cake as they will grab the W. Slain with just a phenomenal search and destroy, somehow winning in a 3v4, and Wiseman do not feel all too wise now, I would imagine, as I believe there may be a bit of a mix-up. There's still a player up, unless we have a quick reset on our hands.
Yeah, no, we still got that 3v4 situation going on. We're gonna rock with it right through. It's still 5-0 for Slain in the moment. But yeah, that was an excellent round there. They were down a player there, but were able to get that huge kill. Lieb with the good shots, able to take down that first player, get it down to a 1v1, taking out that bomb planter. Pretty much did it for the round. There was no time left, and Lieb gonna step right on up, be the man of the moment. He'll find two.
Love to see it, as again, Slain somehow winning out a 3v4. It is not a good look for the Wisemen, as they are getting absolutely dominated right now by Mystic and company, who are just running circles around them, and they just don't seem to have a response. Mystic sliding up, getting another one. An absolutely incredible run here for this squad. Just a beautiful job from Slain. Now in a 3v1, and a flawless finish for Slain. My goodness, Shake, who can stop Slain right now?
I mean, certainly for the moment, not the Wisemen. Slain is just absolutely running roughshod all over this map, and I mean, Mystic with one of the prettier slides you're gonna see. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Lieb who slid through, and Mystic ends up stealing it from him. I thought Lieb had a world star of the century there, but the teammate got the kill. I digress. You win a 3v4 if you're Slain. Hopefully we get that fourth player back. We got Rich back, so there's hope. Maybe we'll get some reconnections, but chat, we're going to figure all of that out. It's a 1-0 lead for Slain. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
See you real soon.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Anything wrong, my dog got it. Some boss I call shot. Spread a few bands at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for him. Boy, hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars show.
Welcome back, folks, watching at home, as we get things underway for yet another incredible matchup between Slain and Wiseman. Slain able to get their fourth back, and they were able to take it away handedly with just 3, so I imagine it's going to be more of the same if they got the full 4.
Yeah, we got my main man Huncho back in the saddle. Unfortunately, Vizzy gonna be another one to bite the dust, and another one gone, and another one gone, another one bites the dust.
Oh my.
Huncho, he shows up and shows out. 3-piece over.
I mean, we try to be impartial as casters, but it's really hard to not show a little bit of favoritism to a team performing at least what it seems to be such an exceptional level going up against the Wisemen. I mean, Slain just seems like they are in their element right now.
It seems like they can do wrong. I mean, my goodness. Huncho, can we call that a technical ace? Because the only reason it wasn't an ace is because a player on the other side killed themselves accidentally at the beginning of the round. I mean, listen, it's not an ace, but it's close enough for how I'm counting. Lieb, another first blood in this Slain squad. They do not know how to hit the brakes in the slightest.
Now, unfortunately for the Wisemen, they just continue to run right into the brick wall that is Slain. And I gotta know what do you do if you're the Wisemen, as you just continue to get picked apart by Slain here? Oh, goodness gracious. Somebody throw in the towel. It's not looking too pretty, folks.
Yeah, no, and you know, we always try to keep it like you said, as even keel as possible, but this is just one of those moments where you're just seeing a team just flat out be phenomenal. at the game, and that's Slane. No shade to the Wise Men, definitely got some work to do, but right now Slane is looking like an early contender to win the entire thing in this tournament. A lot of other good teams still hanging around, a lot of Call of Duty to be seen, but we haven't seen a team look this good yet.
Yeah, I mean, if we're basing it off of a single search and destroy tourney performance, yeah, I'd give it to Slane as well. But again, they still got a lot of teams to go up against. Wiseman could just be having an off night. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Something could be wrong in the settings. Something just ain't adding up. But the way Slane's performing, I'm guessing it's a majority skill rather than just luck.
I mean, you know what they say about luck. That's when skill meets preparation, and that's exactly what's happening to Slane right now. They just know every single which direction they want to look. Lee will even pre-fire. Maybe he'll catch someone. And now you got the Wise Men in a complete standstill with the bomb in hand, laying down, looking for something. And Vizzy, that could be a breath of life into their lungs.
Yeah, we shall see as they finally grab the first blood for the first time in what seems like ages. And I'm just hoping they find some sort of cohesion as a team, because they've just fallen to pieces against this Slane squad. Mystic in the corner, Bickle grabbing another, and now quickly a 3v2. Once again, we see how quickly Slane is able to tip the scales in their favor.
Yeah, it's just at will at this point for this Slane squad at the moment, unmatched, left alone in a 1v2. Mystic is currently running around with a knife. Yeah, he went for the defuse, he didn't get it. Don't worry, chat. Mystic pulled the gun back out in the 1v1. Just going to go ahead and try to hop that defuse. Is he going to be able to get the check in time? Mystic in the perfect position to not be seen and gets it done. A couple of shots to say, ha ha, gotcha.
Indubitably. A really, really incredible job from Slane as they continue to annihilate out there. And we'll see if they can continue to stack up wins, as there's really no signs of them slowing them down. I'm just really an incredible job thus far.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about flawless victories. If you're a Mortal Kombat fan, this is about as close as it darn gets. If you are a Slane fan, you got to be feeling pretty good as Mystic able to find another first blood, this time with the pistol. Bomb making its way towards that mid-map, towards the A site. Pressure on the outside for Wise Men, looking to find a...
3-0. 4-3. Slane again in the lead. Vizzy trying to stay up here. The head glitch, though, a little too rough. Vizzy has to retreat. And again, Slane just lighting it up in the kill feed. Vizzy all alone in the 1v4. Dolphin diving. They're just having fun with them now. It's not even fair.
No, it's tough when you got three Slane players literally sliding, diving all over the place, just trying to make your life an absolute nightmare. You got a little 360 there at Alib as well, styling on him, having a good time. Up to 4-2. Those Slane boys, they're vibing at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if Slane is anything to go off of, I think they may just take this whole tourney. They're doing incredibly well, to say the least, and it's going to be a very rough go of things for anyone who goes up against them, and the Wise Men are feeling the full brunt of that Slane force right now. Oof.
Feeling every ounce of their will at the moment, but that's a good 3 kills out of the side of Wise Men. All of a sudden have control of this round, and Bickle is just kind of, you know, hanging out, taking a view of the street. I don't even know that he touched his controller in this round so far, but, you know, the bomb is down for Wise Men. If they get it, you gotta count it. Busy and weeping, just trying to look for Bickle. If they just look out in the street, they're going to find a nice little present waiting for them, unless this is just one of the more cruel bait jobs you've ever seen in your life. It looks like Wise Men should just about put this one away.
Yeah, I mean, I would trust in Bickle a bit more at this point to clutch the 1v2 than Wise Men to win out. I mean, Bickle on the 2 streak, feeling good, feeling loose, but Wise Men making me eat my words, and they grab their first round in what seems like ages.
Yeah, Bickle was just kind of hanging out for a long time. Weepin finally said, enough of this. I'm going to go find this guy. Finally does get the chow. Wins a nice gunfight in the courtyard. Gets the first round on the board. No complete sweep today, ladies and gentlemen. The Wise Men find themselves on the board. Let's go, boys.
See if they can find something, get anything going. It's just not looking good for them, if I'm being entirely honest with you. They can't seem to find successive rounds. I mean, they finally grabbed their first, but will it be enough? I'm just not sure.
Yeah, definitely a long hill to climb, and against one of what we're identifying early as one of the best teams, if not the best team in this tournament so far. A little bit about preservation and seeing what you could do with the least in front of you. So far, not going so well, and it's going to make matters worse. Mystic is going to get you with an exploding car. And now you're left alone in a 2v4, but unmatched. I'm going to get a nice quick shot in the back of Honcho and get this thing dwindled down a little bit.
Just a little bit, but still in a 2v3, I'm taking Slain every time based on what we've seen so far. Trying to clutch up in a 2v3 is difficult in and of itself, but Slain has shown that they are a more than capable squad, even if it's just one player running solo. Brings out the pistol. Are you kidding me? Come on. That should prove it right then and there. My goodness.
Do whatever, whenever. Lee will style on you if he's feeling it. Clean shots with the AR and the pistol as well. You get the red dot to the shot to the head. Wise Men do not get that round. That darn pesky Codcaster leaving me hung out to dry. Slain. 5-1 lead, 1-0 in the series, knocking on the door of yet another 2-0 in our S&D tournament early.
Yeah, not pretty to say the least. Just really, really rough going for Wiseman. Slane's just trying to put this one away in a quick fashion. Nice nade to take down Lieb, and you get it at a 4-2. Just got to play patiently. Unmatched sliding up, eats the stun, gets the kill, though, and now 1v4 for Bickle.
All right, Bickle, let's see what you got, kid. Can you win the game here on an insane play? Or are you just going to, kind of roam around the outside, maybe try to find a pick, and hopefully something falls the right way for you? Doesn't look like it's going to go that way for him, at least not now. First shots gave up his positioning. Teammate laying down in the corner, just go ahead, chows out, gets that dub, unmatched in that round, sending it just a little further.
Yeah, holding on for dear life. Gets a little wall mount in there for a little extra spice in the kill cam, but still a dominant game thus far for these players, and it's just really fun to see Slain go to work.
Yeah, brutalizing this Wise Men roster at the moment. You did find 2 rounds, so you got to imagine that's something to do for your confidence. Maybe you start to make some other things happen for you, but what? Okay, well, you get 2 dead. You do unfortunately get a team kill on the backside of that, and Lieb is going to find one unmatched. Luckily, is able to be right there for that trade. So now Wise Men are up 2-1 in this round. Mystic left alone by himself, and I'll tell you what, it's not a great position here for Wise Men, knowing how Mystic has been able to shoot so far. You got to make sure you're playing tradable positions with your teammate. Oh, or okay, yeah, sure. Or that,
Yeah.
and now you're in a 1v1, Mystic working.
Oh yeah, absolutely cooking right now. Mystic just, I feel like he's playing with his food right now, about to push in, waiting to take down Unmatched, slipping and sliding around, just feeling comfortable, feeling good, checking corners, being smart on their push, and now able to pick up the bomb. Should be able to get the plant on Bravo. 24 seconds left. Unmatched, got to be careful here. Should hear something on this bomb going down, but I don't think they will. And just like that, Mystic now has the advantage.
And what a job by Mystic here to pull off this situation. Gets the early first kill. Like I said, unfortunately not in a tradable position for Wiseman. That chow through that door Teammate doesn't really have a look through there, and Mystic is able to get away with his life and work that bomb plant down. Completely send Unmatched into a tizzy, not really know what's going on. Now Mystic is just going to back on up, play his life, knowing that Unmatched has to make some sort of decision to chase or go to the defuse. The defuse is the decision, and Slain makes the play. There you go, the 2-0 wrapped up nice and pretty with a bow on it. Slain cruising.
You like to see it. Slain just absolutely slays out, and my goodness, does Wise Men pay the price for it. That is unfortunate to see, but at the end of the day, it's just the intro tourney, not the end of the world. They should be able to bounce back once we get things set and situated, but again, Slain just having an incredible...
Yeah, just a dominating performance out of the Slain boys. Take a look at them there. Huncho, Mystic, and they're gone. I hope you saw them while they were here. They'll be back later, don't worry. And we got another match coming up for you. It was a nice 2-0 out of the Slain boys. There they are, Mythical and Bickle. The other two homies locking it down, mostly a 17-year-old roster. Those gentlemen are definitely showing off that veteran prowess.
Oh, 100%. And I hope to continue to see that as Slain. I am hoping to see more of Slain in this as we continue, because that was just really fun to watch. That was a clean matchup.
About as textbook Call of Duty you could ask for in Search and Destroy. Don't go too far, chat. We're going to get the next match set up for you. We'll be right back.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
First case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Some boss I call shot. Spread a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for him. Boy, hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars, show.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that open peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the empty players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Hot weather with UAE and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going one.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big As Lizzie goes for the defuse, almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
For 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. If that could be the break, able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the pistol. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my God! Swag onto the 7. We're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up. That's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find his players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lord's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness!
Running away is easy. You still even inside. Running away is easy. You still even inside.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the Knights as Lux. It would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
but that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MTW and put bullets through bodies, and now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks up one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick up another one. Not going to be all too successful. And Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another
wow.
piece, and this is more the legacy we saw last game. This is the legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points. Volatile's just gonna hop on up to kill and be like, "What's up, man? Go back to the response lobby," and as that's gonna be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life. Is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16 now, over 11 the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh!
Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh!
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
First case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Some boss I cross shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for him. Boy, hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up praise and boy, show.
Hello, one and all, and welcome to the semifinals of this incredible Search and Destroy tournament. To get things started off, we got Slain going up against Unreal Nightmare, 2 top quality teams, duking it out with some top quality commentary provided by yours truly, Big Rich X, and Mr. Shake and Bake himself.
Oh, we're doing wonderful, sir. And I'll tell you who else is doing wonderful is the side of Slain, picking up right where they left off. Wevy left alone in the 1v3. I mean, my goodness, is there nothing that this Slain roster is incapable of accomplishing? This is just mind-blowing to see what they're able to do. And you said it before the round even started. Unreal Nightmare is a team that we looked at as one of the better in this tournament as well, and Slane's making quick work.
Yeah, they are doing real nasty work right here in a 1v3 on Vault. Wevy is going to have a tough time dropping in and staying up in this one. They have the high ground. Wevy just trying to find something, maybe able to get a pick here, and does take down Mystic. Wevy staying up, but not for long, folks. Slain back to business as usual, I think, Shake.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems that way. You are able to get that one kill, but that's all you're going to end up doing. Wevy, best of luck in that situation. Lee just going to follow right up on his teammate's body, get that trade instantly. And Slain getting the dub. It's just going to be like, who's going to stop Slain now? You're going to need to find a way to hit that. And I honestly think it's going to be counterattacks. I don't think you're going to want to try to square up with this Slain squad. You're going to kind of want to lull them into something and boom, maybe to use a wrestling term, hit that belly to belly once they give you all that pressure forward.
Solid reference. I do approve as we get things underway in round 2. No one going down just yet, but should have some interaction over on the Alpha objective. And Huncho getting beamed right in the dome piece. Bickle there for the trade. Bickle goes down. Trade left, right, and center in the bank. Okay. And now Mystic in the 1v3.
Mystic trying to find this would-be bomb planner teammate waiting for him. Mystic gets sent to the Shadow Realm. Unreal Nightmare getting one early on Slain. We saw the last team get a couple rounds on him for sure, but definitely not early and definitely not often. So that's a big win out of those boys.
Yeah, Unreal Nightmare definitely needed that to halt Slane's momentum, even for a moment. That can be the difference maker against such a dominant squad, to say the least.
Absolutely. Every little millisecond, every micro decision matters so much in these best of threes. Everything seems to be that much more on the line with every decision you make. Can't be wrong too many times. Unreal Nightmare looking to be right yet again. Put 2 in a row on the board. The early plant is in, and we've seen in this tournament already that can be a recipe for success.
Indubitably, good sir. And stacking up on Alpha, Mystic trying to find an angle down below. As Slain tries to grab this first blood, Mystic has to go for the reload. It's in a pretty tough predicament, trying to peek out. Ooh, the nade and the headshot. A wombo combo as Unreal Nightmare is just taking it to Slain right now and shows that they are, in fact, human, as Unreal Nightmare is making nightmares reality for Slain right now. We thought they were unbeatable, but my goodness, Nightmare is just taking it to him with a big triple W. Wevy feeling good after that one, I'm sure.
Oh, can we get a hygiene check on Wevy? This dude is gross. My goodness. That two-piece was absolutely nutty. To watch him just go up and take advantage of that. And I was like, well, maybe Unreal Nightmare needs to just play counterattacks. No, Shake. We're going to be aggressive. We're going to plant the bomb. We're going to get the kills. We're going to win the round. If you say your name is Slain, it doesn't matter what your name is. We're ready to roll.
Indubitably, as we continue here, Unreal Nightmare trying to contain this squad. Still a fairly even matchup, and now a 2v2 is once again descending on the Alpha objective super season here, trying to protect. As Slain on the attack, pushing up. Super Season. Got to be careful. Don't matter. A quick, clean kill from Lieb right there.
Super just laying in wait, and that's the discipline you need on this map, especially when you know you have the bomb down like he does there. Mystic now just trying to make any kind of effort. Does get the bomb, doesn't check the corner, gets shot in the back for the efforts. Unreal Nightmare 3 in a row, baby. Call it a streak.
Beautiful, beautiful job from both sides thus far in the matchup. You'll see how it fares and how it continues for both sides. But Unreal Nightmare taking it to Slane right now, and uncharacteristically strange to see them behind in a search and destroy for once.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely seen some stranger things. Maybe we'll make it to around 11, but still a lot of Call of Duty left to go before then. Pickle trying to put one to rest. He does. First blood for Slane.
And a solid job from Slane trying to bounce back and retake their lead, as we've never seen them down thus far. Mystic able to pick up one, but it's all Unreal so far. But there was a TK in that. I didn't realize it until just now. Slane able to pick up bomb, going for the plant. Wevy can't get the two-piece. Mystic able to clutch up and get the defuse.
Clutching up, diffusing, and ladies and gentlemen, Slane, they are back. It was not a one-round fluke for them against Unreal Nightmare. They have made this a ball game. They're only down 1 round at the moment. And, you know, you talk about the difference between going down 4-1 as opposed to going into the next round at 3-2. All of a sudden, you're right up against a tie ball game where if you go down 4-1, things get really desperate.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't have said it. I couldn't have said it better myself, so I won't. A beautiful, beautiful game thus far, folks, as we continue to see these teams duke it out in Vault. Slane trying to bounce back and just at least tie things up. And we got an RCXD on the field. Should prove to be at least a little interesting for both sides.
Little vroom, vroom, boom, boom. Early plant on the A site, looking to make a mess of things, and that's Lieb with the first blood, the early plant. Another one falls. Bickle's going to find the second. Unreal Nightmare looking to pick up their momentum once again. Wevy, though, on the flank, looking to make a play. Lieb read it all day. Luckily, Super was there to able to get that trade, but still a 2v1 situation, and Slane will take that round.
A
Cutcaster
wonderful
has me second guessing myself so bad.
No, it's all good. Beautiful shots from Mystic here poolside, as again Slane showing their prominence in the SND. Either way, Unreal Nightmare just keeping things interesting as we got ourselves a beautiful tied up matchup between these two squads. I mean, who do you give in the edge here at the halfway mark?
I really wish I could tell you, but I think the score line says everything you need to know about this game. I think every once in a while we sit there and say, oh, the score line doesn't necessarily represent what's going on in this game, but it is dead even inside of this game and in the score line. These two teams are going back and forth. You want to give an edge, you want to flip the coin, but the minute you make that decision, it turns to the other side every single time.
Yeah, exactly. And opening first kill for Unreal. Wevy now trying to find an angle, get something going, but unfortunately just in the wrong place at the wrong time. As continuing to hold, Bickle with the double. Wevy gets turned and burned. Lieb now all alone, and it's a 1v1 in the pool, going for a dip. Lieb clutching up with the sidearm. That 9mm coming in clutch. 9mm kills the body, but 45 ACP kills the soul. Lieb taking down Unreal Nightmare, folks.
And I mean, the absolute job for him to make that slide cancel on the planter. You might have a chance to see it here. I don't know if no, you don't get to see that initial kill that he got on the player laying on top of the truck that should have had Lieb dead to rights. Turns, fires, takes out the pistol, goes for a dive, gets the kill, and enough time to defuse. And that is the special plays that you can see out of this Slane roster.
Yeah, I mean, a really, really fun match between these two sides, as now they continue to just go round for round, tit for tat, shot for shot. Slane, though, taking the slight lead, and the first blood once again going in favor of Unreal. They get another one, make it a headshot. Super Season sliding in And now a 2v4 situation, trying to find a way in. Gets it. Super Season having himself around. Huncho able to pick up one, but just gets overwhelmed on OBJ.
Now you start to think about this excellent round there out of Unreal Nightmare on the defense. After you saw a great round on defense out of Slaying in their own right. So it's going to be interesting now on those 2 rounds. You saw the same exact thing, right? You saw an early plant on A, which was working early in this match. That's back-to-back rounds now where that same exact play for both teams got snuffed out. Maybe you see a switch up to the B bomb site, or maybe just some switch up on timing, but it looks like we got a whole new game on our hands, and it's still basically 0-0.
Yeah, pretty much all tied up, and it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes down, as Unreal is taking it to Slain once again, shocking us here in the booth, at least yours truly. I was not expecting this to be even remotely close, but we have ourselves a match. It wouldn't be any other way. It's the semifinals, folks.
Great positioning there at Alib to get the trade. After the first blood was taken by Unreal, and Poison is going to go ahead and follow that up and take another one with him. That's Bickle, who's going to fall now. The bomb down, just picked up by Unreal, who's now making a play. Blur able to find lead. Mystic left alone all by his lonesome. Unreal Nightmare take the round and are on map point.
A solid job from Unreal here. Super Season continues to impress with their Super Saiyan ways as they try to lock in and put this one away. And I think a bit of an upset on Slain here.
Yeah, I mean, definitely based off of what we saw in that last series. Not to say Unreal Nightmare isn't a great team in their own right. They looked good in their first series, getting that sweep as well. But the way Slain did it just really blew us away here in the booth. It was a little bit unexpected, so it's kind of weird to see them this much on the back foot, but they could take it to that round 11, and those first 2 kills to come out on top of the trade battle, that's a good step.
Yeah, absolutely. Unreal now a bit in trouble as Slain tries to put this one away. 3-2. Wevy, though, has the flank. Easy pickup. Now 2v2. Kind of a pinch for Slain here. They got to be careful. Nades coming in. Trophy system is down. Wevy tries to rotate up. Bobbing and weaving. There's the headshot. Mystic, though, with the trade. It's a 1v1 in Alpha for the decider. Unreal gets in there with the pistol. Wevy with the W. Wevy. Winning Wevy does it once again, folks. My goodness. Who'd have thunk it?
Oh, that's not very nice. This is preseason. Oh my goodness. Oh, you think maybe if you're Slain, you just try to back up, waste a little time there. Stay your life just a second. You just lay down, maybe get the kill. I don't know. You decided to take the chow with the pistol, and I don't know. They were ready for the smoke. Excellent game. 6-4 final. Unreal Nightmare taking the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, a real solid job all around from Unreal as it just comes down to the wire there, folks. And really just a thrilling matchup between 2 solid squads.
Absolutely. We're going to get map number 2 kicked off in just a moment, chat. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
First case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Some boss I cross shot. Spread a few bags at the raw spot. Where you can try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Boy, hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars show.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that open peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
Oh my God.
hot weather with U18 and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Quizzy goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. That's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
For free. Swag check. Find a two-piece of his own, and that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has
Hello, one and all, and welcome back. How are we feeling? How are we living? How are we breathing? Hopefully we are all feeling good, living good. My name is Big Rich X. I am joined by the incomparable, the incredible Shake and Bake. Shake, how you feeling, buddy?
Oh, I feel great when I get to share a booth with the Big Rich X, and when I get to cast some Call of Duty of the U18 Persuasion. These gentlemen always know how to kick it off and have a good time. Speaking of a good time, we are on Protocol, a map I enjoy watching. Huncho able to grab that first blood down in the backside. There's a trade. You get the kill. They're at a super season. Lieb is going to fall as well. Able to find that trade. So now back to a 2v2. Bomb down for Slain.
Yeah, very fun map. We were talking about it just before this matchup started. 2v2, they line up perfectly. Huncho has a hunch and gets the two-piece. Woo! Quick and clean, looking mean as usual. Slain getting her done.
And just wonderful work out of Honcho here, getting a beat and not stopping when you know you got it. Super. I don't know that he really even saw much of Huncho there. He was back in between the pillars, and he was at the bottom of the steps, and all of a sudden Huncho was shooting at him. No, that's tough scenes there that both teammates are just in the same spot at the same time, and it's nice to double chow in this game if you get the 2-on-1, but if you get snuck up on behind like that, it's a tough scene.
Yeah, unfortunate either way. Korea as Slain now locked in.
Oh no.
Beaming him in the hallway, nearly perfect. Unfortunately going down at the last second, but either way a solid matchup for Slain, as I think they've got their groove back a bit here, Shake.
Yeah, it seems like whatever mojo they had in the earlier series, it's right back and going. A 2-0 lead early in this one. Like I said, it's early in this one. But Huncho, another three-piece, almost gets the ace. And boy, he loves doing that, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. I think he's just showing off a little bit, but we're having a great time. We're just vibing, and hopefully we continue to see these teams do exactly that as well. As Unreal tries to bounce back from a 2-0 deficit early, it's going to be a tough one to say the least.
Could start with the first blood, and that nade is exactly that. And you follow it up. Blur's going to find one onto another player for Slain. But yeah, it was Mystic. Great position now for Unreal. Basically complete control of the outside of the A site, now working into it. Trying to take control. Lieb and Huncho still making a commitment towards this A site. Huncho is able to find one. That's only a 2v3.
Yeah, just a 2v3. Slain still has a chance to take it. Lieb holding up top here. Unreal Nightmare just trying to get around, get something going in their favor, because it's been a rough go of it, to say the least. You know, you do not want to be down 2-0. Protocol is one of the larger maps in this map pool and takes a lot of time to get ground covered and just recoup from a lost life. Lieb with the beautiful shots. Huncho goes down. Lieb gets the impressive headshot, but now is in a tough 1v2, but Lieb making it look easy. Brings out the pistol, and what? What is that movement, Lieb? How did they not get you? Oh, goodness gracious me. Absolutely insane clutch from Lieb right there, folks.
It's all right. It's that he's by himself. You can leave him by himself. He'll get the job done. And I mean, what disgusting work. Gets excellent timing on that player, just trying to run up the steps to try to catch him off guard and catch a timing on Lieb. Did not go in his favor, and then the chow through. Lieb caught him with his pants down, gets an unlikely 2v1. Now a 3-0 in this map, looking to make it 1-1 in this series. Unreal Nightmare yet to have a legitimate answer for Slain in this map.
Yeah, and that is just tough. Unfortunately, you just can't let that happen. I can't let that slide as Slain gets the 3-0 in improbable fashion.
As improbable as it may be, it has occurred. A 3-3 now. I like that setup out of Slain to just keep a player in the back, but it doesn't matter. You put all your chips in the middle, you bet on yourself, and you show up good. And an Unreal Nightmare gets their first round on the board. Stops the skid.
Yeah, I mean, a much needed win for Unreal. But again, we've seen Slain in these situations before, and I think they're going to have a solid bounce back either way in the next round.
I would look to that too. Definitely been a dominant search and destroy team. Even though they lost that last map, it was certainly competitive the entire way. It was 6-4, and they had a chance to bring it towards that round 11, just never materialized. Looking to bring it back to a 1-1 now in this series. Bomb in hand for the side of Slain. Going to take a little bit of mid-map control before they commit towards either site. I don't mind the switch up of pace on them, considering Unreal Nightmare expects such forward advancement from Slain.
Yeah, it's an interesting spread here on the map. If you look in the lower left of the players, just Slain completely spread out. Unreal kind of condensed in and around Alpha, and Mystic going to be able to pick up the first blood. Quick trade out from Wevy, and trades happening all over Helipad right now. Mystic trying to track down this Unreal Nightmare player. Sees him slipping and sliding. Gets converged on, somehow still gets the kill on that. A beautiful job. Way to play to the last second, Mystic. Wow.
Keep shooting till you're dead. That's exactly why you do it. You end up getting one. What could be an awful situation, leaving your teammate a little bit hung out to dry, is now very clutchable. Super Season left alone in the 1v2. Could be a completely different situation there. If you're not able to pick up that one, the bomb is down now. Large amount of work to do for Super.
You got a lot of work to do, and we gotta get it done somehow. Super Season looking for the nade shot, can't find it. Super Season popping up and taking them with the heady. You love to see it. Beautiful job.
Excellent job there. Doesn't matter if you're by yourself. We like these odd man clutches. We've seen a couple 1v2s already go down, and there's another one on the docket. 2 in a row now for Unreal Nightmare. Starting to feel a little bit of that juice that they had in the map 1.
hopefully they can get a bit more as time progresses. But Unreal Nightmare with a solid clutch.
Absolutely. What you're looking for long term is your ability to stay in these games when things seem to, be going quite against you. When you go down 3-0 as a player, it can be easy to kind of get in your own head. And I don't think players necessarily chalk a map at 3-0. I think that's a little bit early, but to get down on yourself and start believing in the wrong things can be easy. Negativity is such a powerful drug. Unreal Nightmare overcoming it right now. 2 rounds in a row and a first blood, looking for their 3rd round.
Yeah, trying to find something really just once to stay up in this series, stay alive. Slain Mystic getting it done with a solid 2-piece by the elevator. And we gotta see if they can get something going, hopefully keeping things just a little interesting for us watching up in the booth.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting if Unreal Nightmare is able to come away with this one. 1v3 now for Blur. Luckily does have free passage. Going to get this bomb planted over at B.
Yeah, hopefully able to make some magic happen. Unreal Nightmare in a very tough predicament as they're about to go down to a 4-2 unless Blur can clutch up. Able to grab one. Now is revealed is trying to find a way out of there. And unfortunately not gonna happen here, folks. Huncho with the shots. Everyone on Slain just doing a real good job so far.
Yeah, it's just been pretty textbook out of them. A couple of rounds do slide away, but they get right back to their winning ways. Are up 4-2 now. Blur made a show of it. He made us really think that he was going to clutch that up for a second in the 1v3. He almost gets Huncho, so weak. Just ultimately with that Jackal, not going to do the job at that range, and at, you don't have the height either. Good shot at a Huncho while Blur was bouncing around like a crazy person. He did his best, just such a tough position to be in, left alone 1v3.
Yeah, and unfortunate there either way. We get round 7 underway. Poison trying to rotate up quickly to Alpha, gets the stun early, and stuns most, if not the entire Slain team. Now Bomb Carrier, Lieb rushing up without a care. Somehow, some way, getting onto objective, but quickly taken out, and disaster is struck for Slain. Wevy trying to get the shots in, and Unreal Nightmare just converges in the tunnels and takes him down.
Wow.
Rough right there.
Yeah, that was like a small bird just went into an industrial-sized fan. That was not good for Slain. They thought they had it all planned out, but it was just ultimately Unreal Nightmare that just collapsed on the Slain offensive and got every single kill that they needed and got around back. Now it's a little bit back and forth. They still find themselves back around, but it's 3-4 now.
Yeah, not too terrible of a deficit for Unreal, but still you do not want to be down behind Slain in any way, shape, or form. Unreal, if I'm them, I just want to put this one away and take it to Slain and somehow put them out of this tourney, and we were expecting them to go all the way.
That would be the ultimate goal, but who else is going to make it more difficult than Slain, who now has a command advantage in this round, looking to go to map point. Wevy, the last player alive in control of the bomb, has to do with 3 players for the Slain side. And boy, let me tell you, if Wevy is able to pull this off, it would be spectacular.
It truly would be. He's able to pick up one. Now in the 1v2, a much more manageable situation, but still just a tad difficult, especially in the comp scene. Has Wevy still hanging out on the catwalk, trying to find a way to drop down. 26 seconds left on the clock. Checking Heli. Does not see him. Rotating around, trying to find this angle, but does not see him either. Unfortunately, did not spot his gun. Maybe he did, but it wasn't enough. Unfortunate there. Slain gonna punch it to match point 5-3. The 5-3 curse is real. If you doubt me, it may just happen here tonight.
We'll see. I'll tell you what, Slain is looking like a team. We haven't seen it come to fruition yet. The 5-3 curse is still looming. Could Slain be the first victim? Or will they clutch up here and send this thing to our first map, number 3 of the evening in our semifinal of this SND Best of 3 tournament hosted by the U18 COD League and GamerX Society.
Try to say that 5 times fast, chat. As shots coming in from mid, it's going to be Unreal to grab the first blood. And Lieb and Huncho cleaning up to tip the scales once again back in their favor. That's what Slain does so exceptionally well for themselves. Is just, you think they have a disadvantage and immediately they flip the script.
And the script has been flipped yet again. It's Blur with a kill in the back, making this thing a 2v2, but Wevy able to find the shots on the surprise player. Mystic zip lined up from all the way down below. And now one player left. Huncho has been spotted by Wevy.
And now, again, the pendulum continues to swing. Huncho in the 1v2, going all the way down the spiral. Hopefully not spiraling into madness, chat. Now rotating through OBJ, trying to track down these final 2 players, get something going in their favor. But it's going to be very, very difficult. As Huncho, Dolphin dives down, slides up, spots him, trying to win it out, and just can't do it. Slumps over on objective, holding on for dear life, but it just ain't gonna be enough.
And then listen, the 5-3 curse, it's still alive. We're getting a little bit closer here, chat. Unreal Nightmare able to take care of business in that round. It's 5-4 now, not necessarily on the doorstep of victory, but working their way there slowly but surely. Doing an excellent job to take advantage of that. It was a difficult round to start. You lose 2 players immediately, but Blur able to find that kill in the back. The rest was just textbook from there.
Indubitably good, sir. Could not have said it better myself. As we continue here, these teams duking it out as we come to the closing moments of this second battle between these 2 squads. Super does not see him climbing up the ladder, but Leave goes down either way, and it's already a 3v3.
Huncho able to pick up 1. Poison is your bomb carrier. A B plant here. You did see the switch up deviating from that A site. The bully ball over at A has discontinued. Super Season able to find one onto Huncho. 2 players working that left side now, trying to get this player. They know Super is lurking in the back. They don't have information on either of these 2 remaining players outside of Super. A large task ahead for Slain.
Yeah, very, very big task. 3v2, not where you want to be in this situation. And now a 1v2, Bickle in a very tough spot, trying to take on Poison and Wevy. Luckily has him in front, doesn't have to deal with a split. Poison going down, Bickle now in a 1v1. Wevy rotating up quickly, gets spotted on the helipad, peeking through the window, whiffs the shots, but it's Wevy to take it. An Unreal Nightmare. Bounce back in a big way. What did I say, chat? A 5-3 curse. If you don't believe it, it could just happen. I think some of you didn't believe it.
You gotta believe. They say it's the hope that kills you. I say it's the hope that keeps you alive. An Unreal Nightmare are certainly alive in this one. It's round 11, the 2 sweetest words in Call of Duty. Unreal Nightmare, a chance to close the door. Slain. They were so close to sending this thing to a map number 3. They still have the opportunity, but the momentum is here for Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, momentum is all on the side of Unreal. They just have to play this smart, play this carefully. Don't make any costly mistakes that could be the end of your round. And unfortunately, the first blood going in favor of Slain. Not what you wanted to see if you're Unreal. And now in a 2v4, you tip it back. It could be anybody's game. I am incredibly excited to see the finish of this one, brother.
It's a 2v3 situation now. Unreal Nightmare, they do have the bomb in hand, but they are a man down. One player is locked in onto the A site for Slain. and you're going to see Bickle locked in to the B site, and they just are not going to move an inch. You have Huncho locking down their mid-side building, and it is just going to be almost impossible for Unreal Nightmare to realistically come away with this thing. It starts with the pick somewhere, but that clock is definitely a factor.
Oh, 100%. Blur trying to stay up, but it's going to be Slain to take it, folks. That is all she wrote. We're going to round 3 to decide it all.
Map 3 coming up in just a moment. Slain able to clutch up that round 11. Really just didn't want any part of hanging around in that round for a long time. They got it done about as quickly as possible. Mystic had an excellent flank on through mid that got poison for the kill that really cemented that round victory, in my opinion. Hats off to Slain to extend this thing. Unreal Nightmare, though, we were kind of signing a death certificate in this map. We thought it was easily going to map number 3, but they made a show of it, and it was almost a 2-0.
Almost, but almost is not gonna cut it, folks. Slain showing us they belong here, in Unreal doing just that as well. Round 11's always exciting, always an incredible finish, and now the ultimate decider in the search and destroy scene. So we're going to a third SND, decide who punches their ticket to grand finals and who goes home packing.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Some boss I call shot. Spread a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for him. Boy, hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars show.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that open peak and now get a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Hot weather with U18 and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going one.
Hello, one and all, and welcome back. We are going to the Skyline as Slain takes the first win in, I believe, a bit of a glitch. We're going to get everything right, so maybe not quite what we were expecting, but don't you worry. We're going to be right here with you, getting everything set and situated, so don't you worry.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
First case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Some boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for him. Boy, hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars, show.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the empty players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
God.
hot weather with UAE and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going one.
On the hill, careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Wizzy goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
5 for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the pistol. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my God! Swag onto the 7. We're gonna have to continue to go after. Big step on that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find his players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lord's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness!
Running away is easy. You still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the Knights as Lux. It would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in depth. Nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this. Most did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's Alex.
Hello, one and all, and welcome back. My name is Big Rich X. I'm joined by the incomparable, the incredible, the sensational, shake and bake in the booth as Slane gets absolutely torn to pieces here on Skyline in the opening round.
Yeah, Unreal Nightmare, not a huge fan of losing map number 2. Come out hot in the map number 3. This is a best of 3. This is the rubber match between these two teams to decide who is going to the grand final. Super Season does fall for Unreal Nightmare. Mystic thought he had the angle, but Blur was just ready for him. Now Huncho left alone in a 1v3.
Not ideal if you're Slain, folks. You do not ever want to be in a 1v3. 1v2 a little better, and 1v1 is ideal, but here we go. Huncho probably going to have a hunch in his back after trying to lift his team to the victor's circle. Gets a pick, and now descends up the freaking zip line for the 2-piece, and now in a 1v1. Poison last alive, posts up in the corner in somewhat anticlimactic fashion, but an incredible effort from Huncho right there, Shake.
Yeah, I thought Huncho had what it took, but Poison just played the disciplined game, said, no, I'm not going to chase you around, get turned around something crazy, and get put on a highlight reel for you, brother. I'm going to lay down, and I'm going to win the round, and it paid off for him in that discipline. There's a lot of times where you'll see players fly up out of the position and feel like they all of a sudden need to make a play, but you make the right decision just to be a little passive. And in the moment, it earned you a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, a real solid job from Unreal as they again get the first blood. Trying to just put this series away. That has been their main goal throughout this, folks. And I can imagine Slain feels the same way. But as we can all understand, it goes back and forth. Every single round, every single game is different between these two squads. And once again, Unreal starting to unload on Slain.
Yeah, Slain taking a little bit of a beating here early on in the skyline. Bomb is down on the A site in the kitchen. Overwatch by Poison and Wevy at the moment in the corner. Wins the gunfight onto Mystic. Off camera Blur takes a couple of shots down towards the stairs. Nothing doing so far. Less than 25 seconds left on the clock. A 1v3 for lead.
Yeah, a solid job here from Unreal. Lieb, in a very tough predicament, tries to get this clutch, tries to find a way to win. Blur and company, though, going to be able to take it with ease, it seems.
And I'm just sitting over here, and I feel like a lot of chat are feeling the same way in the sense it's like, okay, good couple of rounds for Unreal Nightmare, but when is Slain eventually gonna flip their switch and put a couple of rounds in a row of their own? It just always feels like there's this inevitable shoe that's going to drop with this Slain roster, but Unreal Nightmare, they're doing a good job battling it for the moment.
Yeah, a really solid job, but will it be enough? That's the key, folks. I mean, you got to be careful in these kinds of situations. If you are Slain, you don't want to get inside your own head too much, and you just want to focus up. You want to try and just put up some sort of effort, because it is rough to watch and rough to deal with, but you got to find a way to persevere.
Perseverance, little kindergarten lessons will pay dividends for you here in the form of a couple of bucks in your pocket. If you're able to overcome that, Mystic is able to get the first blood. That bomb is getting planted onto the A site. They are in control of that right side of the map for the moment, have the number advantage as well.
Yeah, having that numbers advantage early on, again, that first blood is so critical. It can be the difference maker, but it's really all about finding that follow-up. How do you respond to that? And Unreal does the perfect thing, which is make it a 3v3.
Then they answer with a couple, and now it's a 2v1. Huncho left all by himself, able to get one onto Super and takes care of the diffuser as well. We'll see clutch after clutch. Why don't we?
Amen. You love to see it, folks. You love to see it.
Tasty shots there at a Huncho. Finds the first. Nice slide onto the second. No diffuse happening on his watch. Slain getting a much needed first round on the board.
100%. You cannot fall in down 3-0 or 4-0 in a match as critical as this. When it all comes down to this, Poison has the RCXD trying to feed it through and go outside the map. Didn't even know this was an area, but you learn something new from the pros every day. Poison now giving chase on the flank, trying to get it going. Can he secure that kill? I don't believe so. Those RCXDs are quite loud. Quick trades as we're down to a 3v3.
3v3 battle ensuing, bomb in hand, Blur and his teammates just trying to make their way up these stairs. It's just an interesting decision when you decide to group up, and you got to be really sure about it. We've seen it not necessarily pay out the way teams thinks it's going to in this title. It's not as straight up and down as MW3 was. The movement in this game makes things really wacky, and you can't count
movement
as
is
many
insane.
things.
Yeah, 100%. Bickle picking up one to quickly go down. Mystic in the 1v2, spotted on the hot tub, trying to stay up, but in a very tough predicament, trying to find a way out, and does the slide, the movement. Mystic looking mystical out there, and just an absolutely incredible job, if I do say so myself.
Doing the most right now. Mystic left in clutch time. Heard Poison there. Does get a beat on him. Is he gonna see the reach out? Does spot him first, but Poison is able to back on up, play his life. Mystic just gonna go ahead and try to hit this defuse. And Poison, he's just working his way around up top, trying to be fancy, but the defuse comes through. Slain. Heads up play, gets you the round.
A really beautiful job from Slane right there. They find a way to win it and tie things up in a pretty little bow. My goodness, that is a very fun round. Well done, Slane. Well done, Slane.
Hats off to you, gentlemen. 2 in a row of your own. And just as I said, when is Slane gonna flip the switch and start doing what they do? They rip 2 rounds off in a row. Now Unreal Nightmare looking to stop the momentum of that Slane squad. Super Season able to pick up the first blood in the round. Pushing back Slane for the moment, slowing up that push. Seems like A is on the docket for him. Still looking to get a pick before they really make that commitment forward.
Yeah, you got to find that opening salvo, that opening shot to try and give yourself some breathing room, especially when you're in a 3v4 situation, and especially against Unreal. I don't think these are the wise men of old. Maybe take it a bit more seriously this go-around.
Yeah, it's definitely not the same opponent you had in the last match. That is for sure. Bomb is down. 30 seconds left to go. That kill comes out of Wevy. Poison finds one. Super unfortunately gets the trade, trying to help out his teammate, but Blur is able to clean up the mess in the kitchen. An Unreal Nightmare stops the bleeding. It's 3-2.
Stops the bleeding, but for how long? That is the question. Unreal has a lot to contend with so far, and we're just going to have to wait and see, folks.
See how the theater known as Call of Duty makes its dramatic finish. Map number 3. Certainly looking to go the distance. Already have one round 11 in the back pocket for these squads. First one did go the way of Slane. Unreal Nightmare with the advantage right now. Wevy trying to make a sneaky play through the bottom of the map. Does get clearance towards the B site. Doesn't find anybody, but Blur able to get the first blood. Good nade.
Yeah, a real solid nade. But I don't know if luck nades and the rest will give you the advantage that you want. As Unreal now in a 3v2, Slane just trying to lock in, find a way to stay up in this series.
Stay up in the series. They can't stay up in the map at the moment. You did see the slide across. If you're Bickle, you get one. Now it's down to a 1v2. Bomb is planted for Unreal Nightmare. Bickle does not spot this player on the inside. Will he check the corner? He does not. Unreal Nightmare give up 2 in a row, and they take 2 in a row right back, amounting to a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, that is tough, folks. That is tough. As Unreal Nightmare continues to annihilate here. My goodness, Slane just looking uncharacteristically out of place right now.
Slane getting it put to them for sure. It's early in this tournament, not too many rounds. Only their second match they've played. First one was quite an easy breeze for them. This is certainly a test that maybe Slane wasn't ultimately prepared for. And you know what they say? Slane probably had a plan, but everyone has a plan, so they get punched in the mouth, and that amounted to a 2-0 lead in the map 3 for Unreal Nightmare, who now extends that to 4-2. But bomb down, A site, pressure flip, Slane in control.
Really crisp and clean movement here from Slane as Blur is left all alone in the 2v1. Blur trying to be a Blur on the screens of Slane, but it's not enough. Can't quite get the clutch. Not this time around.
No clutch to be had this time. We've seen plenty tonight. Chat, don't get greedy. We still got Call of Duty left. I'm sure there'll be plenty more opportunities to clutch. This is how else can we say but tournament of clutches? Search and destroy, that's what this mode was made for. And we're certainly seeing a dash of that here or there. Unreal Nightmare opening up a 4-3 lead here. Slane getting one back that they needed.
Yeah, a real big win for Slane. Hopefully they can carry this momentum and find a way to stay up in this search and destroy, because you've come so far, but you really want it to be... never mind, I tried to make, and in the end, nothing else really matters or what have you, but it was just bad. It fell through. I'm going to shut up. Shake, take it away while I collect my thoughts and think about my life choices.
Yeah, well, Rich is going to go take a walk through the Lincoln Park. We're going to stick right here on Skyline.
You're so much better than me, chat. It's not fair.
Unreal Nightmare does have the bomb down, but Lieb does have the first blood. It is traded, but not onto Lieb. Mystic, he is going to fall. Wevy's going to get that kill, but Huncho's going to run up and going to answer. Bickel going to follow up with one of his own. Now you get a chance to defuse the overwatch from your teammate. Shots onto Wevy are good, and we are back to tied.
You love to see it. Slane doing a really incredible job here. Fighting through this really rough match and just keeping things interesting, as it's going to be Bickel for the final kill, taking it to Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, and listen, that was a round that I don't know that I predicted it was necessarily going to go that way, but if I told you Slane was going to win, I think I'd feel pretty confident about that, just the way this has been going back and forth. And now we're getting to the nitty gritty. We had the trades back and forth, 2 rounds each, but now it's to 1 apiece. Who's going to find the edge, and do we get another 2-round lead?
I am completely unsure, to be honest with you. Bickel gets the opening kill, though, so tips it in favor of Slane. Now they just need to get set up on OBJ. Gotta be careful of Poison pushing up on the far side, and Huncho goes down back spawn. Now the flanks coming in from Unreal as they take the underground through the security tunnels. Can they find a way to put this one away? 3-2 now. Slane trying to stay up, but Blur just gets a nasty little head glitch up on the stairs. Poison going for the defuse and gonna get it. Unreal takes it. Match point.
Here we go, knocking on the door of a grand final as well. Excellent work there at Unreal Nightmare to just methodically pick apart the side of Slane until there was only one job left to do. Plant the bomb. Player has to go check. It gets sent to the blender. Mystic left alone. And now it's 5-4. Slane, it's not over for you just yet. They brought it to a round 11 last time. Looking for more magic here.
Yeah, need a little magic in this one. Slane, unfortunately, falling behind. Late game, match point. Your ticket to grand finals on the line. Unreal gets the first kill. They're feeling good. They're in a flow state, I think. They are vibing. They are killing. They are slaying out. And unfortunately, Huncho going down is a big hit to Slane.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely one of the players on the map you have to make sure you keep track of. Huncho can go off at any minute. Super Season in a wonderful position to pick up a kill, but doesn't have the discipline to not take the shots. Lieb able to find a couple, and now Wevy left all alone. It looks like we could be going to a round 11, barring absolute pandemonium, and here we go. Map 3, round 11 on the docket, baby.
Back-to-back round 11s. This should show you how badly these teams want it. They're fighting tooth and nail, claw and foot, whatever else you want to throw in there, as Lieb goes absolutely insane. Believe picking up the ace in that one, if my memory serves me right. Got the two-piece and then finished it off with a twofer. Check the streaks once we load back in as Slain ties things up.
Yeah.
Lieb, what you got? Lieb with the ace. We were mystified. Lieb, baby. Leaping. A leap of faith. Lieb getting it done. They got the bomb. They want the bomb. They are the bomb as they rotate up and over towards Alpha. Trophy system gets down just in the nick of time. Poison and company really left stuck in spawn, trying to rotate back to Bravo, take down the RCXD. As Bickle and company rotate up, try to get the quick plant and put the pressure on Unreal. This is a solid move. Bickle with the covering fire. And round 11 just has 40 seconds left on the clock.
There you go. A little bit of a duck under, a little bit of flip of the pressure. Unreal Nightmare now having to assert themselves as opposed to having some type of advantage, but Super Season was ready for the smoke. Lieb gets set down on that wonderful 4 streak he had off of the ace, and this is what it's all about. Huncho puts down one, can't find another one. 2 are going to fall. Bickle's able to find another one.
Bickle goes down.
Picks it up in the round 11. Unreal Nightmare gets the job done and is your first grand finalist.
Oh my goodness. Good golly, Miss Molly. What an insane series, going the distance in the best of 3. You could not ask for a more match, let me tell you. Excuse me, back-to-back round 11s. A truly insane stat. An incredible finish. And a solid GG's to both these squads.
Absolutely, they balled out. Sayonara, Slain. You played excellent the entire way. Unreal Nightmare, they were just a little bit better on this day. Look forward to seeing these two teams match up in the future. But for now, we're going to toss it to a quick break. When we come back, it's grand finals time.
Whew.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Some boss I call shot. Spread a few bands at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for him. Boy, hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up praise and bar show.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that open peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the empty players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Hot weather with UAE and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here, for cover tends to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going one.
On the hill, careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Wizzy goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. That's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
5 for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the pistol. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. We're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find his players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lord's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still living this life. Running away is easy. You still living this life.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the Knights as Lux. It would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be.
Nobody checks it except Lux would have gotten this.
Most did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies. And now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
It's horrible. This is why people don't like high rights, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks up one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick up another one. Not going to be all too successful. And Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another
wow.
piece, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points. Volatile's just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the response lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10. Live winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life. It's a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh!
Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh!
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
First case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dog got it. Some boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you can try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Before hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars show.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that open peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the empty players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
Oh my God.
Hot weather with UAE and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going
On the hill, careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Wizzy goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
For three. Swag can't find a two-piece of his own. If that could be the break, able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the pistol. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my God! Swag onto the 7. We're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up. That's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find his players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lord's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness!
Running away is easy. Running away is easy. You're still living inside.
the N9. Lose this round, just given the hides as Lux. It would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be
Being dim, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
but that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omids is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks up one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick up another one. Not going to be all too successful. And Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket and he still wants more. He gets another
wow.
piece, and this is more the legacy we saw last game. This is the legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points. Volatile's just going to hop on up the kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the response lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh!
Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh!
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah. First case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dog, got it. Boss, I cross shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you can try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Boy, hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up praise and bar show.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
God.
Hot weather with UAE and skill, and he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going
On the hill, careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you, and Legacy going big As Wizzy goes for the defuse, almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
5 for 3. Swag can't find a 2-piece of his own, and that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the pistol. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go back. Big step on that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still need to find his players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek going for the chow. And Lord's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still living this hard life. Running away is easy. You're still living this hard life.
The N9. Lose this round, just given the Knights as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Most did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to pick up another one. Not going to be all too successful. And Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket and he still wants more. He gets another cruise on the 8, and this is more the legacy we saw last game. This is the legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
Volatile's just gonna hop on up the kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the response lobby, and as that's gonna be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh!
Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh!
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Got it. Whoa, first case like. First case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dog, got it. Boss, I cross shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Boy, you been trying to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Boy, hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up praise and bar show.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that open peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the empty players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
Oh my god!
It's a hot weather of the UAE and skill. He's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going one.
Hello, one and all, and welcome to your grand finals of this introductory starter U18 $200 SND kickoff tournament for it all. Legends of Six battled their way here. Unreal Nightmare with an unreal fight against Slain to fight their way to it, and they're taking it to the Legends early. My name is Big Rich X. I'm joined by the one and only Shake and Bake. Shake, how you feeling, buddy?
Ready to get after it in this grand final, but it doesn't seem like I'm more ready than Unreal Nightmare is to start the grand final. A clean 4 dead to a 1-0. Nice way to start the grand final. The perfect way to start the grand final. I will say this, we have seen some hot starts out of Unreal Nightmare and then some comebacks able to be mounted. They're hoping that's not the case here as we take a look at the LO6 roster. We got Gene, Plix, 6, and Quitical, the homies for Legends of Six, Unreal Nightmare. We've seen them a bunch this evening. They have the 1-0 lead. Legends of Six, welcome to mainstream.
Oh, yeah. Legends of Six. I honestly thought we were going to put up a bit more of a fight in this one, but again, it just begun, folks, and it ain't over until it's over. We got a lot of search and destroy to go through as Unreal once again grabbing the first blood, making a name for themselves right here, similar to Gambit in the Deadpool and Wolverine, as Thick and Quitical left all alone. Finally pick up a kill for Legends of Six, but you're in a 2v3 and it's not looking too pretty.
No, familiar situation, but good news is it's a little bit better for LO6. You got Super Season down. That was more than you were able to do last time, so baby steps for sure. Now you're in a 2v3 situation. The pressure is on you. The bomb is on the AA site, which has plenty of angles to oversee it. It's difficult to get on through there. You gotta go through, and you gotta do it swinging.
Exactly. You just can't take your foot off the gas for a moment in Black Ops 6, especially Search and Destroy. I know I keep harping that it's a slower paced game mode, but just because you're not moving doesn't mean your foot's not on the gas. At least your mind is thinking of where to go next, and I don't think they see the player hanging out on the burger stand. Quitical goes down. It's a beautiful shot. Patience from Unreal is sick, is left all alone, and we all know how that usually goes in this situation.
Yeah, it usually goes in favor of Unreal Nightmare when they get that type of advantage. Blur gets another 2 kills in this round. The final one, the last 2 rounds up to 4-0 for his squad. In Unreal, they've just looked fantastic in Search and Destroy. And even when they face adversity, they give up that 2-3 rounds in a row, which is yet to happen. They've got 2 in a row of their own. They've been able to bounce back, and that makes me feel like they have a great chance to win this whole tournament. Now, we haven't watched Legends of Six on stream yet in this tournament, to be fair. We don't exactly know how they're able to battle back in those moments of desperation.
Yeah, just checking my notes, and I was going over Legends of Six, sort of their tail of the tape, and was not expecting them to go down 2-0 to Unreal, especially this quickly and this just efficiently from Unreal. It is just insane how it's just unreal how incredibly well Nightmare is playing right now. If I'm being completely honest, I was not expecting it.
It just seems like
my words.
The positioning is just so much better out of Unreal at the moment. They just know what to expect. It may just be a favorite map of Unreal Nightmare something they feel very comfortable on? Because it seems like LO6, they're just trying to get something to work. It doesn't seem like there's as a dedicated plan as Unreal Nightmare seems to have.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we'll see if Legends of Six can bounce back in some way, shape, or form. It is not looking too good. You're down 3-0 off the rip. Quitical hopping over the sort of retaining wall here, trying to find a shot, and finally grabbing the first blood, trying to get a quick trade out, trying to get something going. Unreal now trying to get their footing back as they completely retreat and re-rotate over, over towards Alpha.
A is open for the moment, but you do have all of LO6 right on the outside of that building. G now is going to push up, try to see if he can spot a player. Doesn't end up seeing anyone just yet, and Nade does get invested, but nobody falls. Wevy is the only player down so far, and he is on the side of Unreal Nightmare, giving that advantage to LO6, looking to capitalize, get their first round on the board.
See if they can here. Unreal Nightmare still at 3-4, as Legends of Six just want to continue to compile those additions. As unfortunate for Legends of Six, Unreal's going to do just that and make it a 2v2 gunfight.
Yeah, not only that, the bomb is going to go down, and that clock was just about done, so now you got a lot ahead of you. If you are Legends of Six, looks like you're going to get a double chow through this hallway. A tried and true tactic. You were there for it if you're super, but Sick is right behind his teammate, picks up that trade. Less than 30 seconds left now for him to try to find this defuse.
Yeah, and a very tough position to put Sick in. Want to grab that first round. A lot of pressure on you to grab that first round. And if you can't do it, you find yourself down 4-0 in the opening round of the Grand Finals, and it's just very, very tough to bounce back from that. And Unreal Nightmare gonna do it.
I love that we're in a preseason best of 3 SND tourney and we're already getting body shots. This season's going to be so fun, chat. If you're watching this U18 league for the first time, these gentlemen love to get after it, and they don't mind showing each other how they feel about their actions in game if one is able to pop off. And popping off on the main broadcast right now is the Unreal Nightmare U18 squad.
Absolutely. A very beautiful job. Apologies. Zoned out for a moment. My brain got in my own way. 4-0. Unreal Nightmare trying to just continue to be the Nightmare Factory for the Legends of Six and all of the teams they've come across thus far. So far, just been absolutely dominant and competitive throughout, but this is completely different from what we've seen. Legends of Six just can't seem to compete. They grab a couple, but it's still Unreal with the advantage.
Nightmare Factory, not just a training program by Cody Rhodes, but indeed a reality for Legends of Six at the moment against Unreal Nightmare. Quitical left alone in a 1v2. Bomb is down. God bless you, pal. It's going to be tough. I think Wevy might have got a sound cue on that player inside of the video store. Fast forward on a map called Rewind. We'll have to figure out the comedy in that later. But for now, Unreal Nightmare on a run to be remembered, 5 in a row.
And Legends of Six, just I'm being a little, negative here. I am mystified that they are able to get to the Grand Finals if Unreal is just taking it to them this handedly. I mean, you gotta at least grab a round. They could be faking them out, hustling them a little bit, but it's do or die time, in my opinion, for Legends of Six. You don't want to be down 1-0 in a best of 3. That just don't make no sense.
Not only that, but going down 1-0 in a best of 3 is bad no matter what. We talked about it seemingly every single series because it is so important in these type of situations. And you just keep crumbling under the pressure. You're down 2 players, make it 3. Before I can even finish my point, the round is over. The map is over. Unreal Nightmare takes map number 1 convincingly 6-0.
That was a little too easy, if you ask me, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately, for this squad. I mean, Legends of Six, what happened? You got to ask yourself truly and wholeheartedly, what went wrong during this matchup, during this series? A 6-0 to start things off. I mean, it really doesn't make any sense. I know Legends of Six, they're a talented squad. They have some really good players on their team. This is just uncharacteristic, and hopefully we get a bit more of a competitive one in round 2.
Definitely hoping for that. Don't go too far, chat. We'll be back with map number 2 of Grand Finals after the break.
And welcome back. It all comes down to this. We're going to red card because of course we are. Why not? As Legends of Six try to bounce back after a devastating loss on the rewind. We go now to the red card. Another so-so map amongst the player base, but either way, we're off to the races. My name is Big Rich X. I'm joined by Shake in the booth. Shake, how you feeling, buddy?
Oh, I'm feeling great. It's grand finals time. A 1-0 lead for Unreal Nightmare, who just 6-0'd in the map number 1, looking to do more of the same in map 2. LO6 looking to stand tall.
And we will see who stands the tallest amongst them all as we get things underway in this round 1. Search and destroy. Geen going down, unfortunately. Blur with the quick trade out. Quitical getting some beautiful shots, and Sick combined and making it a 2v2 gunfight.
There you go. Plix is able to find one as well. Wevy, the last player alive, is able to get the bomb down. Plix, the last player alive for LO6 as well. Now you see the chess match to the waiting game. Pressure is on Plix, who has to chow out. Wevy has not making his presence known to this point. Does reposition behind the bar, gets a couple of shots into Plix, who can now reposition, set up some shots of his own. Plenty of time on the clock to try to work this gunfight. If he's able to find it, he is. Time to get the defuse. Legend of Six has entered the chat.
A beautiful, beautiful round for Legends of Six as they finally find their cohesion, get something going in their favor, and a well-fought, hard-earned round, and you love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe in that situation, Wevy just got a little overexcited taking those shots. Wasn't the cleanest angle he had to get that player as he was running out the door. Maybe you wait a second and wait for him to come back in because you did have the information on his location. But you do have that 1-0 cushion in the series. Going down 1-0 in map number 2 is not the end of the world. Now you have the chance on the defense to bring it back.
Definitely. Defense, I think, is heavily favored in Search and Destroy. You don't have to have as much map control as I would say if you're on the attackers. You just got to sit back, relax, and focus up. Don't get too aggressive on defense. I know some people say the best defense is a good offense, but in Search and Destroy, just post up, watch the bomb, and you should be just fine.
As long as you're winning the gunfights, that is true. And so far, Unreal Nightmare has been winning a majority of the gunfights. A little bit of a stalemate here. We got Unreal Nightmare, like you said, just kind of posting up in the lanes and the spots that they want to be in. And Legends of Six just trying to feel it out, find a pick.
Yeah, I mean, Legends of Six really needs to just take this momentum and run with it. They cannot allow Unreal Nightmare to gain any more momentum back because they will take it to them. And just like that, it's a 2v2. Solid trade outs from both sides. Super Season has the shots, but couldn't quite get it.
Get a sound cue. Critical making a little noise down below. Wevy does find that. No, yeah, there it is. Unreal Nightmare able to collapse upon the round and get it back. It didn't look great for them to start, but they're able to manage.
Yeah, a really solid job here on the rotation. AMS 85 in hand. A nice rate of fire. Doesn't do as much damage as I'd like it to, but, that's called balancing, folks.
Absolutely. We'll see what happens as the year progresses. There's always some changes. It's still the preseason, little SND tourney, just to get the boys' blood flowing, get a little action beneath their belt before the season starts rolling. Tell you what, though, this Unreal Nightmare team looks like one to be reckoned with for the entire year. Legends of Six does get around, but gave up one right back. Huge swing round ahead.
Yeah, very, very big round. Could decide the rest of the series. Unreal Nightmare just trying to put this one away in a quick 2-0. And Legends of Six trying to stay alive in this grand finals.
Now it's a 3v3.
Yeah, absolutely. 3v3 coming in. Shake, take it away, brother.
Bomb working its way down. Planted now, Critical. You could just see the pressure of this grand finals kind of getting to Legends of Six a little bit. Maybe not playing as free as they might want to. Wevy, though, feeling just fine. Picks up, grabs a kill, does get traded out. So you are able to get it back to the 2v2. 20 seconds left.
2v2 here. Legends of Six, though, stacking up. Poison could do something devious, and it's going to be Unreal Nightmare to take the win. Wombo combos around, but a solid job nonetheless from Unreal to take that one.
It's just knowing where your teammates are and making sure you're in a position to get their back whenever you need to. Blur gets that first kill, gets information on the second, just chows right out, thinks he has a shot, knows his teammates is in a position to get those. If he does end up going down, well played.
Yeah, a really nice job through and through from both sides, but Unreal Nightmare, I think, has the advantage. They got the momentum. They're feeling good. They got the 6-0 previously and shouldn't have to worry too much about Legends of Six so long as they just keep doing what they've been doing, man.
Still a lot of room left to go. Plix is going to pick up that first blood on the offensive side, trying to work towards this B site. Definitely a favorite early on in this title. Wevy just laying back, waiting for any bit of information. Does know people are here. They do check that corner, get back out. Critical is there to get the kill. Poison last alive.
Yeah, and a big round for Legends of Six as they tie it back up. We thought it was going to be a swing, but looks like Legends of Six aren't going down without a fight this time. They found their mojo again. And it's honestly just nice to see because we're going to have ourselves a match instead of just a one-sided slobber knocker.
Yeah, no, everybody likes to see something that's competitive and, you know, can go the distance a little bit. We're starting to get that a little bit of a battle here. 2-2 now, Legends of Six licking their wounds, starting to feel a little bit better about themselves after, like we've said, they got swept in the map #1 of Grand Finals. Excellent way to balance back here. You just got to feel at this point, Rewind, definitely not their map.
No, I don't think so. You got to work on your awareness, your info, anything and everything that could give you some sort of advantage, because that was rough to watch. Luckily, red card has given them a bit of a break here. See if they can regain from their penalties and find some momentum, and Legend of Six grabbing first blood.
Yeah, Legends of Six kind of controlling this S&D after those first rounds, just starting to catch these Unreal Nightmare players out a little bit on their own as opposed to the cohesion that they've had earlier on. Now starting to group up and play a little bit more together here. Just need to get a pick, make sure they can get the numbers back down a little bit.
Just a little bit. Keep things under control, lock in. Don't get too aggressive with anything, and just, you know, focus up, have a good time. That's really what it's all about. An Unreal Nightmare now in a 2v4, trying to push up, and the site is absolutely covered with Legends of Six players. Gene grabbing one and the other, I believe, as they take the lead in surprising fashion.
3-2 now, Legends of Six putting something together here, definitely starting to feel themselves. And it's just the patience, you know, not trying to do too much, just making sure you're playing your role and you're working together as a squad, knowing where everyone's trying to go.
I could not agree more, sir. Very, very solid match, a very solid game, and hopefully we continue to see these teams have a grand old time.
Certainly balling to the highest degree at the moment. We've seen some fine Call of Duty search and destroy action. Looking for certainly more here. Shots early onto Quitical. His teammate is going to pick up his slack. A couple of shots. Quitical not able to make it out with his life. But Plix is able to find Poison nonetheless. Onto a 5 spree now for him. Blur able to get Gene, get out with his life. Maybe make a play down that elevator as well. Trying to find somebody else, but does just get out with his life, and we'll take that.
Yeah, a really, really nice little engagement there. Legends of Six, though, now finding themselves in a bit of trouble. 2v3 situation, still winnable, but not where you want to be. Again, Blur whiffing a couple of those shots. I believe was shooting the camera there, so just a bad angle. But now Sick and Plix able to tie it at a 2v2.
2v2 now. Plix does have information on that player in the back, and Wevy, the stun comes through. Good timing. Unreal Nightmare finds the kill on the other end. Stops that momentum dead in its tracks. And now we got... It should be 4-3 or... I think Cutcasters is broken, chat. Drum roll, please.
We're getting this sorted.
No, it's 3-3. I'm wrong. I read. Good jobs.
That's how it goes. No trouble there.
Rolling now, looking for a team to finally get that 4th round on red card. Working their way through this thing about half time. Through this one, 6 rounds deep. Maximum of 11, a little bit over. A little bit of stoppage time, you know, it happens.
All,
if you're
all in
not
good time. All in good time. I think these teams are just settling in towards one another now as they duke it out round for round, going again tit for tat, just trying to find their groove of things. And now a bit slowed down as they are going to collide over by Alpha on the main stage. Here we go, peeking out and now beginning the push. Shots got to coming in from somewhere, and Unreal is going to strike first.
Yeah, and then it's answered immediately by Gene, who's able to get the trade onto Super Season. Now a 3v3, trying to work the bomb towards this A site. Bomb is getting planted. Blur does find a kill before getting traded out. And Wevy is right there for that trade onto Plix. And another round for Unreal Nightmare.
Real beautiful job from Unreal as they converged on the attack. and the dominoes began to fall for Legends of Six. There was no response. This cheeky little head glitch somehow sneaking through. You hate to see it if you're Legends of Six, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, it's tough when you see things like that go against your squad, but if you're a fan of the team that's Unreal Nightmare, you love to see it every single time. Now you find yourself on the defensive side again, looking to take this to tournament point, 2 rounds away from winning this preseason best of 3 S&D tournament. Brought to you by the U18 COD League and GamerX Society. Having a blast here tonight with the Big Rich X. I am the Shake and Bake. And we're on red card.
We're having a good time doing it. Unreal. Trying to get to that illustrious 5-3. That has been a bit detrimental for some folks in this tourney already. The 5-3 curse is real. Do not doubt it because it'll come back to bite you, I assure you. Either way, we're getting things underway. We'll see how these teams respond to a little bit of adversity. And I'm more than excited to see how it all shapes out.
Wevy, a couple of shots there, just trying to get something down. I like that play to back on up. There was a crossfire angle that was trying to be set up on him, but he's just going to go ahead and fold that. Critical is able to find that opening blood, but the reposition out of Wevy is going to be a good one. Blur's going to fall on the other side. He does find one before he falls, but it's still a 3v2 for the side of the Legends of Six, and Critical finds one, but Legends of Six will slam the door on the round. It's 4-4.
It is going down to the wire, I fear, for those of you who are not late night owls and are rather early bird catches the worm type folks. We do apologize for the delay. It is going to take some time to decide who will truly be the winner, but we are going the distance, I fear, in this one.
It's looking like it could be a battle of wills here. It's 4-4 now. Neither team has really been able to separate themselves. We've seen a lead of a round or two here or there, but it's been depleted almost as quickly as it came about every single time. Wevy now going to go ahead and deploy that remote controlled explosive device that's oh so very fun to operate. Glad they brought it back in this game. I'll tell you who's not going to be excited to see or hear this thing is going to be Legends of Six, and Wevy, you know, you're going to run out of time to operate that thing at some point, but we're going to see if he's going to be able to find a kill here. So far, nothing doing. Critical knows exactly where that RCXD is now, just kind of laying and waiting, and you do have a chance now if you're Unreal. That gave you the clearance of the B site.
Oh, unfortunately running out of time before any action could be taken, but a very valiant effort. Still 4-4, everyone's still up, converging on Bravo. Shots coming from Wevy, and it's a disaster for Legends of Six as they all go tumbling down. Oh, goodness.
What a wonderful play out of Wevy, and let's be honest, he didn't get the kill, but what happened was that forced all of those players for LO6 out of that B bomb site in the VIP area, and they had to all back out because if somebody went in there, unless they got a clean bullet or two on that thing when they were out of range, it was going to be boom, boom, bye-bye for them. So it was just an excellent job to waste time and gain some space for Wevy.
Yeah, like you said, really, really solid job thus far from both sides. But it's Unreal who gets the advantage in that one, and it could be the decider, I think, in the very end.
Let's see what is going to happen here. Super Season and Co. looking to slam the door 1 round away from a 2-0 victory. Much better fight here from Legends of Six. Looking to take this to another round 11. Do they have it in their bones now on the offensive side? All 4 players of Unreal Nightmare just posted up waiting for an opportunity.
Yeah, you have to play it patiently, wait to strike when the moment suits it the best. Sometimes the best thing to do is to not fire, to reveal your location, to give yourself away like that. And we see that over on the Bravo side. Can't tell exactly which player on the side of Unreal, but a bunch of Legends of Six players just went by him at Super Season, and now he's waiting to flank around them. So expect Super Season to slide in for at least a kill or two. Can't get anything. I completely called that wrong, and Legends of Six dominating in a near flawless round as we're gonna go the distance unless Poison gets the ace.
If Poison is able to pull off this 1v4, I don't know exactly what I may do, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen, and it is not, ladies and gentlemen. It's a map 2, round 11. Unreal Nightmare, a chance to clutch the tournament. LO6 looking to go to the map 3.
That would be insane. As Sick grabs the final kill, it all comes down to this, folks. Who's gonna take it? Round 11, once again, Legends of Six, Unreal Nightmare. I'm gonna have nightmares about this match, but it's gonna be interesting to say the least.
Who can tell which way this will go? These two teams have been expertly trading back and forth rounds, gunfights, playmaking ability, whatever you want. You have been able to see it in this one. And now on the offensive side, Unreal Nightmare looking for the advantage.
Looking for something, looking for anything here as they try to outlast and survive and get something going. Unreal Nightmare trying to put this one away. Legends of Six trying to force us into yet another game this late. We will see what goes down here, folks, as things slow way down for both sides. Trying to find an edge over the other. Wevy with some opening shots, but there's nothing there, Shake.
Nothing doing, nobody falling, and you love this play out of Legends of Six, and your even benefit of the first blood, your patience pays off, and now you have to go massive to close this thing out if you're Unreal Nightmare.
100%. You have to find some will, some way to get back in this one, and it's gonna be absolutely difficult, but not impossible. Wevy and Super Season in the 2v3, protecting the objective. Shots coming in. They're sliding in. Some team damage. Oh no, it's Sick for the two-piece, and we're going to game 3, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. After getting 6-0'd map number 1, they clutch up in the round 11. Legends of Six are here. They are ready to go, and I can't wait for this one.
Is gonna be a fun one, but as you could probably tell, I'm just a little exhausted casting for the past 4.5 hours, folks, and we got at least a little bit longer to go, as something tells me we're going to round 11 because we spoke it into existence. Everyone kind of hoping Unreal would take it, but nah, not today, not here, not now, as we continue with your kickoff tournament. Insane, Shake. Absolutely insane.
Insane plays out of the gentleman. We're going to throw it to a quick break. When we come back, it's deciding time, map number 3 in our grand finals.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
First case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Some boss I call shot. Spread a few bands at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock poppin' at the hotel? Better run the play for 'em. Boy, hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up praise and bars show.
Not a moment too soon, not a moment to waste. We're here on Vorkuta. First time we are seeing this evening as Super Season tries to grab the first blood and will, as Unreal Nightmare really wants to put this one away. Legends of Six trying to bounce back after their difficult and insane 6-0 loss in the opening round.
Yeah, and they answered right back with a round 11 victory, trying to roll that into an amazing comeback. A little bit of a reverse sweep in the best of 3, now down to a 1v3 for Sick, and he's going to fall. Round number 1 belongs to Unreal Nightmare. Poison here is able to find that final kill. Nice pistol shots onto Sick. Already we gonna go ahead and take advantage of that nice little dark spine camo. We got some grinders in the game, ladies and gentlemen. And grinding in the S&D right now is Unreal Nightmare, looking to put up another 6-0. Legends of 6 looking to stop that momentum as early as possible. We have seen them be able to battle back, but definitely not the position you want to be in a do-or-die game.
Yeah, it's really, really difficult for Legends of 6 to try to find some sort of composure in this. And they've made it really an incredible comeback that truly I was not expecting after their rough loss in the opening match of the Search and Destroy series. But here we are, Shake. Here we are.
Here we are in moments that you live for as a COD player, an opportunity to clutch up when it means the most. Poison is able to get that trade onto Plick, who found that first blood. Now back to a 3v3, a couple of shots out of Poison. Nothing falling there. Wevy is able to pick one before getting traded out on his own. Poison, though, good shots on the cross, able to pick up the one. The bomb is going to go down, but that's Gene left alone in a 1v2.
Really tough situation for Legends of 6 here. It's still a potential to get something done, but it's going to be really difficult against this really solid Unreal Nightmare squad. And just like that, popping up the Wombo combo trade. You hate to see it, but Unreal Nightmare off to a really solid start. Legends of 6, though, will definitely not be counted out.
And Poison with those nice shots on the player that was there for backup for the bomb planter. That kill was so huge. And that just left the one player by himself. His teammates just traded out. You're a little weakened up. I'll just pop up, get the last couple shots, get the defuse while I'm at it. And I'll take a 2-0 lead for my effort.
Yeah, exactly. Unreal Nightmare now just wanting to put this one away. Poison on the 5 streak should be able to pick up the RCXD if they're able to stay up and grab yet another kill. As 2-0 Poison, your bomb carrier now rotating up. Going to be a mad dash towards Alpha, it would seem, but it's a bit of a split push as Plix will pick up the first blood for Legends of 6. Trying to get them back in this one. Wevy able to pick up the bomb, though, rotating now. Trying to find some sort of angle, but Plix is still lurking there. Wevy got to be careful on this objective, Shake.
Yeah, Gene's over there, and Wevy just met him. Couple of shots into him, not going down. Critical, able to find another player. Take him down, Wevy. Nice shots. Spots Gene, picks him up as well. And now we're back to a 2v2.
Yeah, Wevy was just waiting for that peek. You saw him cook that nade and really just try to time his shots. Didn't quite get it the first time around, but the re-peek paid off. And when you pick up a 2-piece, it really just balances out the scales. Sick and Plix here on the giant cogwheel. And a nade from across the map right in his face. Plix left in a 2v1 and just Unreal Nightmare with some unreal throws, unreal plays, and an unreal 3-0 leader. We're about to see a 6-0 sweep in the Grand Finals final round. Would certainly be an anticlimactic finish, if you ask me.
Yeah, you never know, but I think Unreal Nightmare really should have probably won that map number 2. It probably should have never gotten to that round 11, and they're trying to show that here, that maybe LO6 got lucky, caught him off guard a little bit, but certainly establishing a bit of dominance here with a 3-0 lead. Still some game left to be played for LO6, though.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of game left to be played. Legend of 6 trying to just clutch up, get something going in their favor, because it has been all unreal. I mean, we saw Wevy clutch up in the 2v4 and just bring it to a 2v2, and then it was all over. Legends of 6 collapsing here in the final moments of this Grand Finals. Not necessarily grand It's just a kickoff tournament, but it still feels a bit grandiose after everything we've been through, don't you think, Shake?
Yeah, it's definitely been one to watch. It's certainly exciting. These players are treating it like it's as grand a final as any other. Down to a 2v2 now. Unreal working those numbers. Wevy onto a 5 spree. Getting another influential kill there. Bomb still in hand. Not much extra forward progress for LO6.
Yeah, unfortunate there to say the least. As Unreal in the 2v2, they've won these before. The perfect rotation from Wevy.
Oh!
Winning Wevy does it yet again. Putting this team on his back, saying, I will carry you up the mountain, Madam Zeroni. There's nothing to fear. Final kill, though, going to Poison from underneath. What an angle. Beautiful teamwork meeting in the middle right there. We thought it was a two-piece from Wevy, but Poison sneaking down underneath. It's Poison you don't realize will be the killer in a gunfight sometimes. You may get nicked or a flesh wound, but the poison will seep through your veins into your heart, and you will fade away. Poison and Wevy doing the dirty work. And now the RCXD comes out, and I think Unreal's just playing with their food at this point, Shake.
Yeah, Unreal trying to get a little bit of information here. Plix able to take care of that. No more free peeks out of the side of Unreal Nightmare, who just has to play this thing straight up. Nade coming through, not able to go down. This is such a position to deal with. This top wheel. Blur is able to find that first blood, get the advantage yet again for Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, a huge round right here. Critical gets a two-piece, has some momentum. He's frying right now. 1v2 is much more manageable than 1v4. Critical needs the ace to grab their first round. Can they do it? Turn around, trying to track him down. Critical popping out. Got to watch the bomb. Critical rotating, spots him, gets the shots from behind, but somehow stays alive. Tries to get the turn and burn, but unfortunately, Unreal overwhelms them, and it's a 5-0. Are you kidding me, Unreal? If you're just gonna 6-0 him right now, why'd you make us go through a round 11 in the round 2? You kidding me? Is it just the map, the mode? What's going on? We're getting two sides of the same coin. It just doesn't make any sense to me. If you get a 6-0 and then a round 11 and then another 6-0, what happened on red card? That's what I'm gonna have to ask if they win out right here in a 6-0, because my marbles have left the building, folks. They haven't just disappeared. They have left the building. They have left the stratosphere as we get into match point for Unreal. This is Unreal, folks. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, they're balling out of control right now. Are these Unreal Nightmare boys Super Season gonna find that first blood? Critical falls. A man who's been so influential for the Legend of Six team. He is done and dusted for the moment. Super Season definitely getting active, but Wevy is gonna find another one. Up to 9-2. Blur finds a kill. Plix, the last alive, able to get that trade onto him, but it is all onto him. It is 5-0 right now in a 1v3. Wevy making his way over towards that backside with a little bit of a flank. Poison laying down mid-map, just trying to find him. Shots come through. Game, set, match, tournament over. Unreal Nightmare gets it done. 6-0 in map number 3. A 2-1 victory. Hats off to LO6. Excellent tournament, Rich. It was a fun one.
Now I just feel like Unreal is teasing us. There ain't no way you'd go 6-0 round 11, 6-0. I refuse to believe that. I refuse. Unreal Nightmare, you've given me a nightmare here tonight. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it. It just doesn't. I can't comprehend that you get a 6-0, a round 11, and a 6-0. You get a 6-0 sandwich. Disgusting work from Unreal Nightmare. By all means, GG's all around to everyone competing. The solid opening to U18 here this wonderful Saturday night. But my goodness, we saw some incredible clutch plays. We saw some huge moments. We saw some RCXDs. We saw people having a good time. And we saw some incredible search and destroy gameplay. That's my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything when it comes to casting. It's a cornerstone of the competitive Call of Duty scene. I'm a professional yapper, and I have no words for a 6-0 sandwich that we just witnessed in these finals.
Listen, it happens, and they definitely wanted to make sure the viewers got their money's worth on that one. We got all 3 maps in the last 2 series. Excellent preseason tournament, only S&D, only best at 3. Just a taste of what we got coming at you this year in the U18 Call of Duty League. Make sure you hit that follow button, share with a friend. Give Big Rich X a follow on Twitter. Give me a follow, the_shake_and_bake on Twitter as well. And again, shout out to U18 COD League and Gamer X Society for putting on a great event. Reader and the back scenes holding it down as always. And
Shout out
until next
production.
time, guys, show some love.